Hello, wanderers! I'm Mai. Alrighty. You guessed it, today we're back in Project Zomboid. And of course, still having those weird internet issues. It really is just the upload, which is weird. And it's not even like half capacity upload. It's like very, very bad upload still. Still floating around our usual. So, is what it is. Hopefully next week will be better. I mean, that's pretty much what it is at this point. I have been, though, playing, like, Resident Evil 9. It's really fun. I enjoy it a lot. And I wouldn't mind streaming it. I mean, I could always do, like, a recording video of it, but I'm already kind of, like, halfway through the game. Because, I mean, after stream, I just did that. But, it's like that's the whole thing. Is like I would love to play a lot of games on stream, but you know, if that stream quality is not there, it's just, I don't know. It's not a good viewer experience because I care about you. I mean, that's why I think YouTube is probably a little bit easier because you don't really have to deal with half the stuff. Like as long as, I mean, you don't even have to worry about like download speed or upload speed when you just record videos. I mean, it's just your computer. But like I said, it is what it is. I mean, we'll get there. Maybe I'll do, you know, Resident Evil 9 sooner-ish. So I wouldn't mind, like I'd much rather like start at the beginning of the Resident Evil line, but I mean, that's gonna take so long. Plus, I mean, I think Leon's story is, for the most part, like 2, 4, and 9. I think is mainly what it is. It's been a while since I've played all of them, so I think it would be fun to tackle all the Resident Evil games. But, again, it comes down to, you know, if the internet's not interneting, it's not going to be a good viewer experience. And that's what we're here for. And that's why, I mean, luckily, like I said, Project Zomboid's not graphically intensive. So, it's not bad. I'm still uploading the recorded versions, though, to YouTube. But I was watching a little bit of the stream, like I usually do. I'll click through the stream to make sure everything's kind of okay. And it looked pretty okay. Alright, so what are we doing for today? Well, we're back in Project Zomboid. We're probably going to organize the school, or finish organizing it. And then we're going to continue kind of clearing out the rich person neighborhood and kind of see where we end up. That might be the entirety of the stream, though. Because we have a lot of buildings to check. But after I think the rich people neighborhoods, I maybe want to move down south towards that hardware store. I was thinking of the farms, but not yet. I'm hoping I get lucky and I can find gray paint, finish up the garage. And once the garage is done and I've used it, you know, just a little bit, then we can start pre-planning our way towards West Point. I just gotta make sure my gun aiming is up there. I'm gonna need guns when I go into those big cities. Will for sure need to, but you know, that's, I mean, it's getting closer and closer. We've got a lot of like the building and the more chilled stuff kind of done, so we are getting a little bit more of an uptick in the action. The more exciting parts. Alright, next week, I don't even know what the schedule's gonna be. Because I don't know if my internet's gonna be fixed by then. Because, I mean, I'm hoping it gets better, but Monday, if it's still poop, I mean, I'm gonna have to get on the technicians. See if they can actually do something. Hello, Curry! Welcome in! How fares the day? We're just doing a little bit of updates, and then we're going to be rolling to Project Zomboid. Also, 100% Curry, your pants would be filled if I was playing Resident Evil 9. It's not scary, I would say. It does have really nice tension to it, but it's not, like, spooky. At least to me, but then again, I'm jaded when it comes to all the spooky games. But they did a really great job on it. But we're doing Project Zomboid today because we still have internet, you know, problems. Still got those, unfortunately. So next week's schedule is going to be up in the air. I'm still going to try to do our 2 locked-in games, which is Chivalry 2 Tuesday, and then Project Zomboid Wednesday. And then it's really going to be touch and go there. Like, I have kind of like an idea of maybe what I want to do, but I won't announce it just because the internet is questionable. So, if internet's still poop like this next week, it's going to be a lot more Project Zomboid stuff every day. Because I would like to get back into Arc Raiders and Sims 4 and all that other stuff. Oh. But we roll with the punches. No, I've watched some streamer play it a bit, and it's scary enough for me. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid... Like, that's the thing, is, like, trying to avoid all the spoilers. That's why... Well, that and... I mean, there's, like... So many people playing Resident Evil 9 that it's just oversaturated right now to where it's just... Ain't no way anyone's fond on me at the bottom. Alright, let's roll in. Like, that's the other thing, too. Is... I mean, when you ever have new games being released, everyone wants to watch it, so you have high viewership. But they're not really going to be going for, like, the people at the very bottom. Not at all. So, it's just oofies. But I have to say, the graphic is really, really good. Yeah, it's... I mean, it basically just looks exactly like Resident Evil Village to me. But that engine's been great. I've really enjoyed the Resident Evil engine a lot. I think I like custom engines a little bit more than proven ones, just because you eventually see just a bunch of the same proven stuff over and over in a lot of games. Because it's, I mean, you know, more widely available to the public. But you lose a lot of, like, unique stylizations. Like, Resident Evil has some great stylizations. Zomboid has some great stylizations. But yeah, the graphics are really good on it. And the gameplay is really great, too. But I'm not going to, you know, have this stream be only Resident Evil 9. Because we are in Zomboid. But yeah, I've enjoyed my time thoroughly with it. I've only got about, like, 8 hours in it. So I'm sure there's more there. Alright, so let's go ahead, continue organizing our little school. And then we're going to get back into the looting. Scootin' lootin'. Okay, so where is our duffel bag? There we go. Let's grab all of this and see what we can shove. Oh, pretty much everything. I mean, it really is like a lot of knick-knackies in these lockers. But we're almost done organizing. There we go. Alright, so we got CDs, aluminum. I really wish I could have an easier... Okay. I don't think a mod would fix it, but I like in Minecraft where I can put like little signs up that tell me what's in what. But that... I don't think that would really work in Zomboid. Not at all. Alright, you really a Zomboy? Or Zomboy just found... Alright, you really a Zomboy just found out. You've played so many Zom games. Okay. Yeah, you tripped me up on that one. Yeah, I mean, I do like zombies. Zombies are fun. And I mean, sometimes it can get a little tiring with all the zombie games. But it was actually funny enough. I just recently watched one of the newer trailers for God Save Birmingham, which is basically medieval Zomboid in third person. I can't wait for it. I mean, that game looks pretty cool. Medieval zombies. You don't really see a lot of stuff like that. I mean, that's the big thing is like, since there's a lot of zombie games that are always out there, they all feel, for the most part, the same. But there's a few select ones that are, like, really good. Like, really, really good. And it's just trying to find them in, like, the sea of all the others. A lot of zombie games, though, what kind of, like, I mean, gets a little tiring, is they're always, like, open world games. Which, I mean, it's not too bad. Like, Back 4 Blood, though, Left 4 Dead style, I mean, that's the stuff I like a little bit more. I like more linear stuff, because you get, like, really nice, like, set pieces. Where you don't really get that in open world games, because it's, I mean, there's so many variables that go into open world, just in general, so you can't have, like, cool set pieces. Basically meaning, like, I'm walking down, like, a hallway, and then all of a sudden you have, like, some big explosion monster that pops through a wall, and then you have, like, a big fight. Where it's, I mean, you can kind of do that in, you know, games, but not really in open world. Because there's, again, it's just so many variables. And that's coming from a dude who actually, you know, has worked on games that are semi-open world. That's the thing. So I have my experience. My bad, maybe Guy better. I prefer chill games like the bar game you played last time. Oh, so okay, so you're more like cozy guy. Alright, I mean, I like cozy games here and there. It's just, I don't know how well it works with my style of how I do things. Like, that's kind of like the thing with me, because I take more of a comedic approach to a lot of stuff. So I try to kind of stay within that wheelhouse. Because there was, I mean, you have a couple of videos where I'm a little bit more serious. Like Tempest Rising was very serious based, where I wasn't really like jokey or that. And I thought it was okay. I really enjoyed the game, but it's just, some stuff I'll stream, other stuff I won't, because it's like, does this actually work with my comedic or attempted comedic? Because again, I still think I'm decent, or can be decent in humor. It's not to the level that I want. But I mean, well, you know, all that stuff takes, you know, time. You can learn all the stuff, it's just, you know, you gotta get that personal experience, you gotta grind it like a video game, you gotta get them skill points. But have you played Dying Light? Yes, I have played all of the Dying Light games, except for The Beast, I believe, which was the newest. But I've played all the others. Dying Light was cool, I liked it. Well, I mean, Dying Light 2 was kind of mid. I won't lie. I didn't care much for the story of Dying Light 2. And I guess I could kind of spoil. I mean, Dying Light 2's been out for a while, so I mean, it's fine. Dying Light 1, I think, was way better than Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2, I got to the point where I was so done with it, I'm pretty certain I got the bad ending, to where I let the missile take out the entire town. I was so done at that point in Dying Light. I was just like, I don't care. Just kill this entire town. I hate all these stupid quests in Dying Light 2, and it was just, I was so glad. When I saw that missile hit that town and cause, like, mass damage, I was like, oh, this is beautiful. Because I don't know, the problem with me is sometimes the sequels will be really good, and other times it's straight up trash. And I'm in that camp that Dying Light 2, you know, I wouldn't say it was trash, it was mid. It wasn't as good as the first one. The first one was so much better. So much better. That being said, I did play all of the Dead Island games. Dead Island, oh my god. I love Dead Island. I think I'm more in the camp of I like games where it's more, I like near B movie tier kind of stuff, where they know how to have fun still. I like super serious games sometimes, but I mean, you gotta be very, like, on point with things when it comes to all of that. Because you have a lot of games that'll just be kind of when it comes to seriousness, or, you know, something messes up, and then it's just, you can't take that game serious anymore. I've ran into that, where there's been some games where it's like, tries to take itself serious, and then I just start making fun of it, because it's like, this is stupid. I mean, granted, Resident Evil 9 had a moment like that, where it was like, that's dumb, but it's, I mean, you'll always run into it, here and there. Like, if you're fighting a bunch of zombies, and you run away and leave your gun behind, I mean, come on. Come on. That's so dumb. That's why, like, some games, like horror games, I'm kind of like, on. Which is where it's like, oh, you're not allowed to fight back. And it's like, come on. In very rare cases, depending on the lore of the game, sure. I mean, there's moments where you could fight back or can't fight back. Like, Outlast Trials would be, I think, one of, like, the bigger ones. Outlast Trials, I mean, you can fight back a little bit, but it's done in such a really nice way that it's not atrocious. Because I remember really long time ago when I did my first run of Amnesia, which, God, I mean, I haven't played Amnesia Dark Descent since it first released. So it's been a very long time. But I remember hating it because it was just, you couldn't fight back, and it was just kind of dumb. But I've definitely grown, like, through the years. Like, my tastes have kind of changed, which is nice. I mean, I've fallen in love with more games that I didn't really care too much when I was young. And other times it's like, ugh, it still sucks. But I do have Amnesia, Dark Descent on the list, and I also have The Bunker. I didn't play The Bunker at all. And I barely remember Amnesia Dark Descent. But no matter what, you know, I play, I'm making sure it's gonna be authentic. 'Cause I remember, I think PewDiePie was, like, faking for a bit on some of his stuff. And then he finally came out and he's like, look, I can't do it anymore. These scary games, I've played so many of them, they're just dumb. That's the risk that you do run into, though, when you play a lot of horror games. You just get super desensitized to it, to the point where it's just like, alright, I've seen all of it. This isn't really interesting. But you kind of run into that more, I would say, in the indie scene, where it's just people just, you know, starting out. So, I mean, it's okay if you run into that. But if you're, like, a big, like, company that's been doing scary games forever, it's like you expect, you know, to be highly leveled up and knowing what you're doing. Which, again, I mean, that's Resident Evil 9. They went ahead and did a really great job with it. But if you really think about it, like, if you play a lot of horror games, they kind of turn into comedies, which is kind of funny. Or at least to me, the horror games turn into comedies, because I've just seen so much, and it's just like, all right, well, let's see what's gonna happen here. How we tackling this stuff? All right, we're almost done. Almost done organizing. Ooh, sack. I mean, I could put dirt in the sack. So probably need to put that somewhere else. Hello, Laurels. How fares the day? Hopefully all is well. The sack is what I call your mother. Fascinating, Laurels. Very fascinating. The sack. All right, coming out swinging. I like it. All right, we got, let's see, antidepressants. There's that. I don't even use half this medical stuff. Oh, we should probably put the sewing kit there. It's so many knick-knackies. Oh, I don't have a crate for maps. Where the hell am I putting maps? I guess maybe a filing cabinet. All right, I might take a filing cabinet for maps. School bags. Okay, we got 2 duffel bags. No, that's duffel bags were military. In case I die. You're well. I just got off the phone with your in-law siblings. Really? Fun fact, I don't think I've ever talked. Well, I mean, there's a lot of family members I haven't talked to. They're all kind of like spread out everywhere. I've never been like super duper close to family. Like family in the general area that live around me. Yes. I was close-ish until like after high school, and then as soon as you turn 18, everything just kind of, or when you stop being a kid, things get in the groove of adulthood stuff. So it's not as connected. Well, I mean, my family for the most part hasn't really been super duper connected. I've heard like some people where it's like their family members know absolutely everything, and it's like I've never had that experience. All right, there we go. There's denim. Oh, we got some dirty rags. I have to clean those up. In the trash after you read them. Now, what's all the stuff on the floor? That's just a lot of scrap metal. And scrap wood I gotta clean up. We do the New York Times puzzles together every night. Jesus. Really? That's crazy. That's good, though, that you're having bonding. Because, I mean, I really don't have that bonding. Ooh, our camo boonie. Well, I mean, it is military, but it's not military, if you catch my drift. It doesn't really protect me from anything. Same with the vest. The scrap metal sheets. There's our little CD player. So where's our CDs? So there's the porta-disc. Word search. So many little knick-knackies. Alright, so saw, flashlight. Flashlight, I think, will probably go into military. Scrap electronics, we'll throw over there. Metal planks. I mean, I don't know if I would consider scrap metal as metal planks. I don't think you can even really do anything with scrap metal. Or scrap wood, other than, I mean, you could probably burn the scrap wood, but I haven't really ran into any cases of stuff like that. You mostly just yell at each other. I mean, that's what family truly is meant for. Just to yell at one another randomly about silly things. That's just how it is. Alright, so where's military? That is... I guess it's military attire, and we'll throw the flashlight in there, too. So now we got our dirty rags. We got 2 water dispensers. 150, 250. Yeah, let's clean all the rags. But yeah, no, I mean, I haven't been too interconnected with family. Like, I don't really text them. Like, same like for my brother. I don't really text him too often. I mean, we used to, but it's just, life, life kind of happens. You just gotta be careful not turn into, God, what was it? I can't remember the band that sings the song, but it's Cats in the Cradle. Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon, Little Boy Blue and the Man on the Moon. That song, which I believe, if I remember correctly, it's, the father not making enough time for his kid, and then he wasn't in his life, and then the dad finally has time, and then his kid's too busy. Kind of sad. But that's kind of like the thing is, a lot of people get, I guess, life a little, I wouldn't say wrongly, it's just kind of a shame how it is. Like, you get so wrapped up in life that you're just kind of like living in that same kind of feedback loop. Like, you fall into more of like just that pattern, so you're not going out from it, and life is very dynamic to where you don't really want to always be in a pattern, because otherwise you'll end up in a situation where you miss out so much in like people's lives. Which, I mean, for sure I've kind of done that with, my family and that, but you just try not to. Fun fact, in Mass Effect 2, Thane's loads a mission called Cats in the Cradle. Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of references everywhere. Alright, so we need a bookcase and a filing cabinet. That's what we need. I've never been, though, extremely heavy in, like, music. Like, I like listening to music, but when it comes to, like, a lot of the messaging, it kind of goes past me on it. I kind of like, I guess I'm more of just into the music itself, like the beats, but not so much. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of like iffy here and there when it comes to a lot of it. My brother's more connected to music than I am. I'm more connected to video games than he is. Oh, so many book transfers. Dane ends up leaving his son behind with family after his wife is murdered. He's an assassin, so he's never home. His son grows up and is beginning to walk the same path he did. He asks Shepard to help stop his son from committing a murder. Yes, I vaguely remember. It's been so long since I've watched or played Mass Effect. But yeah, I mean, that's basically the premise of the song. Is that the dad does his own stuff, and then he finally gets time to spend with his kid, but it's been so long that it's just no patterns are established, and you feel like you're not even, your dad. Which, I mean, is not really good. Like, you should at least check in for the most part once a week. But of course, I don't do that. I should kind of get a little bit better at that. Well, it's just a lot of the time it's, some people's lives you are just stuck in that feedback. And that's kind of how my brother is. He's always working. Alright, so let's grab our books. Let's grab that. And then my Shepard and Thane make out. Okay, Laurels. Well, that's because you went female Shepard. I went dude Shepard. I don't know, that's the one thing for me is, I know a lot of people, like, that's the whole thing, is you have people that will do, I guess, they'll be, like, heavy in the fantasy, where it's like, I'm a dude in real life, but I'm gonna go ahead and, play a female video game. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. To me, though, it's just always a little, I don't know, it's weird. And I don't know why I find it weird. Because, like, if I'm a dude, I'm playing a dude in a video game. But what's fascinating is, like, in the VTuber space, you have a lot of, like, VTubers that are, like, girl models and everything. But then you find out they're a dude when they start speaking. It's like someone with, like, a very deep voice. And they're like this cute anime girl. It's kind of funny, actually, watching it. Which I think that's probably why maybe they do it to a degree. But it's pretty funny. But that's the fun stuff about fantasy, is you don't have to fully take everything serious. And you really shouldn't. Because life itself does not, you know, take itself serious. It really doesn't. There's a lot of silliness that goes on in real life. Alright, this metalworking book, I'm just going to shove downstairs. I don't really need the metalworking book. My main base has all the books. I mean, I really, really don't want to have like 6 more bookcases. I mean, I can technically do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. Because then I mean, I could probably line this wall with bookcases and just have the respective books in them, but that's too much. Actually, I guess for now we'll just throw the metalworking book in there. Alright, so now we just need a filing cabinet. I do have this end table, though, inside of me right now, and I don't know what to do with it. Let's see what's down here. Yeah, I really don't need to put any tables in there. I guess I'll just throw the table in this corner for now. But I really don't need it. I just like how it was stacked on the other. There's like 2 end tables on top. I'm a lady that plays as dude characters often. It's not that hard. Well, it's... For me, I like to still have some grounding in reality. I don't do like full fantasy stuff. Because it's hard for me, I guess, sometimes to really like feel part of the world. But I mean, that comes down to a lot of factors too. I mean, that sometimes will come down to also how the game's written and that as well. But no, I don't do... Well, at least at this point, let me put it this way, I don't do like opposite sex roleplay in video games. So I'll just pick the dude character. I'm just kind of normie in that regard. Alright. Let's empty this guy out. We gotta take you. Come here, Mr. Filing Cabinet. There we go. When I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was Henry and I was banging chicks. Yeah, I've never played any of the Kingdom Come games. Haven't played any of them. That's like one of my... I wouldn't say fear, but I just know it would be... Like, I just get kind of exhausted thinking about, like, long games. I like long games to a point, but I've kind of shifted away. Because I tried to get into Starfield, but Starfield just got really, really boring. Everything for me has shifted a little bit more towards kind of more linear experiences that tell a story. And, you know, they don't really waste a lot of space. Where you have, nowadays, some games that'll do that. Where they just waste so much time. Like, open world has that risk a lot. Where it's just, it's so long for no reason whatsoever. It's like, oh, you could just summed up this story in like 2 missions. Instead, you have to go to like 6 planets and talk to 1 person. And that's it. Oh, I hate that stuff so much. A lot of people just don't know how to streamline video games nowadays, I feel like. Then, I mean, you can be pretty lazy when it comes to open world games. Which also sucks. Because, I mean... At that point, are you really respecting your craft? I dare say you are not. If you're doing stuff like that. You gotta respect the craft. Oh man, we are so low on food. We really gotta start getting food. Let's drink a little bit of soda to make us a little... He's very bored. He's feeling a little sad. All right, there we go. We got rid of that. Let's go for... I guess we'll have to open up some canned food. Oh, we really don't have the food. Yeah, just me and open world games. I mean, sometimes they mix, other times not so much. I'm really selective in games. That's why it's like... When it comes to streaming, I still want to be very selective. Because I have done a little bit of experimentation with video games. But I'm starting to get kind of a little bit more of a groove to what works and what doesn't. At least in the way that I do stuff. Like, I could never be like a strategy gamer person only. Oh, God, no. My style don't work like that. Alright, let's go out here. Honestly, can I just... Let's clear out some of these bodies still. Let's get them away from our little rain collector. Because I will need that. I need to put a grill up here. And I know where there is a grill. Which is actually, I think, across the street. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, open world games I wouldn't mind playing on stream, but I just know it's... I guess, like, when I look at it, I'm like, okay, how am I gonna do this, like, for content-wise? Because I think if you stream, and that's all you do, is stream, I think it's a lot easier to, like, be kind of, like, picking out all the video games. But if you're also throwing it on YouTube, you gotta have it a little bit more, like, trimmed down and catered. At least in my experience. But it's hard for me to really judge too much on long-form content because 90%... Well, I'd say actually it's like 99% watch my shorts. That's all they do is watch shorts. I have a very small, dedicated community to long-form content. I mean, my whole goal, though, for YouTube was trying to get kind of it being a universal hub for, and that way everyone, you know, could just do both. But it's not really working out, I dare say. But I'm not making another YouTube channel. Having one is, like, good enough. I could imagine having, like, two very popular, like, YouTube channels. I like to respond to all the comments. Because, you know, people are setting aside time to comment, like, so I mean, I gotta talk to them. But there's so many creators that just don't. But then again, if you're, like, really popular, like Markiplier size, there is no way you can respond to, like, all those comments. Absolutely not. I mean, I still struggle with, you know, when I have to juggle, like, 5 people in my chat. That can get a little nutty. But the only way to get used to it is, I guess, just being, you know, that normal XP grinding. Where you just have to get used to it. It's not something you can really easily train yourself. Like, there's some skills you can train yourself in. And there's other times it just has to come down to that experience. Oh, I saw that quality just tank a little bit there. Oof. Yeah, pretty much that's why I like small streamers. Yeah, because you can actually have a conversation, get to know the person, talk to them, that sort of deal. Where when you get big enough, or like to a certain point, it's just there's too many people. It's not the fact that the streamer doesn't want... I mean, some streamers probably don't want to talk to people or that, or, you know, they'd view it as like, oh, that's parasocial, but it's really not. Parasocial is where, you know, you try to go past the boundaries of the streamer. It's like, hey, where do you live? It's like, no, that's 100% parasocial right there. Ain't no reason you need to geolocate people. It's only gotten worse, too, with, like, a lot of the actual parasocialism, too. Because a lot of people are just lonely. They're all alone. Which is sad. But I think technically there's a male loneliness epidemic from what I've heard. I think it's just a loneliness epidemic across the board. Because, I mean, it's social media just does that. Every so often you gotta go outside and, you know, have touchy-feely people, as my mom would say. Which, I mean, it is good to do that. To remind yourself that, hey, people exist in the real world, not just online. That's some good coffee right there. Okay, so our little rain box is secure. We don't have anything to boil it, so I can't really do much there. Alright, so our stuff is, for the most part, organized. Let's not look at the map just yet. I gotta transfer my stuff. My automotive. But, I mean, we're okay with an exhaustion. We gotta also fix up our box truck. Our box truck is just kinda not looking too good after our little misadventure. Oh, I still got crap in that locker. Okay. Well, we'll transfer this stuff to our little garage down below. That's still on the list. But okay, we still got crap I gotta go through. Loneliness happens, but some dudes will blame women for it. They have crappy attitudes toward them and then get mad when people don't want to hang around them. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of social behavior in modern times that to me, personally, is just stupid. It's just dumb. And I have experience in some of it. I guess I was born old, so maybe that's why. Like, even though I'm of my age, which I won't say, but it's like add 10 or 15 years to that, and that's kind of like where my headspace is at. Because, yeah, I've seen like a lot of, I don't know why, but a lot of women would be like, I hate all men. And then, like, when you actually, you know, try to figure out why, it mainly just comes down to they had, you know, one bad experience, and then they wrote off, like, all dudes. I think that's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's like, if one person treats you bad, guess what? Only that one person has treated you bad. It doesn't mean that everyone, you know, should start catching strays. I mean, that's just like someone not being emotionally mature. That's my hot take. Like, people have to realize that a little bit more. I think people are just too comfortable blanketing things and blanketing stuff. It's effective in conversations, but you have to be kind of better at judging when to blanket statement something and not. Because technically, when you do stuff like that, I mean, people will just start calling you like a sexist or that. When you start like, I hate all men, I hate all women. And it's just, no, you hate this one person that treated you poorly. And you didn't know this person was going to treat you poorly. Because, you know, that's just kind of how it works. Some people will be really good at, like, dating. And then when you start living with them, you see their true colors. Because dating can be very front-loaded or faked. But when you live with someone, it's a little bit harder to fake stuff like that. Where, you know, the curtains will be drawn back. I think it's the expression. If something happened to Kay, I'm not dating again. Like, nah. Ah. So then you would say Kay is your soulmate. I mean, I kind of believe in stuff like that. I think soulmate, I mean, it's kind of, I guess, slightly copiism. that's like there's someone out there that's dedicated or that will like love you, but I mean it's also dangerous because some people be like, I'm only waiting for that person, and it's like, ooh. I think though love in general is just natural. I mean, if you try to force someone to love you, that's not healthy. That's bad. Don't do that. Don't do it. It's a trap, as Admiral Akbar would say. I mean, I prefer to work with women over men. Men are typically more emotional and lazy in your industry. Yeah, I think, well, because you're a chef. Like, chefs are, from my understanding, which is, like, very limited, because it's only stuff like Gordon Ramsay has, like, said, because that's the only chef I kind of watch off and on. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, men suffer a lot as chefs, it seems like. Which is kind of crazy, actually. I never knew food would go that deep in a lot of things. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's just... Again, I think, like, yeah, to a point you can kind of, like, blanket statement where it's, like, on average, men are like this, but it's not, like, every single dude. Because I know, like, there's a lot of people that, or there's a lot of girls that I know, they're like, I prefer working with men because it's less drama. But kind of in the fields that I've been in, I mean, I've had equal experiences with both men and women. That's the more dynamicness of life. All the people that are problem people have always been dudes. And you know what, that's... I mean, it's not okay, but that's okay. You know, it happens. It just, you know, means not to write off every dude. You just, you know, can write off the dudes that, you know, treat you wrong. That's it. You don't need to go sexist. Not saying that you are. Just, you know, it's the gateway. If it's a lady, they're usually cracked out. Like, legitimately cracked out? As in they're on crack? Or they're just like... You hear it, hold on, I gotta sneeze. Alright, there we go. Or cracked out as in just kind of like... They're like the top of the game. They're the alphas, as the hip young kids would say. Oh, sneeze. Oh, these allergies. Oh, it's gonna be one of these days again, isn't it? Why can't I just sneeze once? Oh, we gotta have our guy go to bed. Alright, we'll go to bed and have some coffee. Alright, there we go. Let's see here. Now, you've worked with great guys. They're usually more progressive and treat ladies with respect. Those guys are great. Oh, look. Laurels, you... Okay. Bring in a little bit of politics in this chat here. They're progressive. I just think some dudes, like, it doesn't matter if they're progressive or not. It's just some people actually got parented correctly. That's all it really is. Your parents cared about you and taught you what respect is. My God. Who knew respect is a rarity in these days? Really weird. And yeah, our industry has a high addiction and divorce rate along with alcoholism and depression. You know, if I didn't know you were a chef, Laurels, I would say you were in the military. Because the military deals with a lot of that. I think a lot of places, like even business, will deal with that. But then again, that might be changing. Because I think Gen Z is making all the liquor places just end up losing a bunch of money. Like they lost like 850... I don't know if it was billion or $1 million because they're not drinking. So alcoholism is actually slowly declining. Like a lot of people aren't drinking alcohol, which I understand why. Hangovers are not fun. I'm sure Curry can attest to that. Since, you know, last week he, you know, got a little too silly. And divorce rate, yeah, divorce rates are on the rise in general. But then again, it makes sense. I mean, why do I need a girlfriend when I can just make a girlfriend through AI? AI girlfriends are where it's at. They're the perfect girl. God, that's gonna be something. Women are becoming obsolete because of the AI women. Again, people tell me to take life serious. I can't take life serious when stuff like that happens. When I see an article about some dude marrying his full body Paulo, hey, kudos to him. But can't take life super serious like that. Ain't no way. Then again, like when I think of like life being serious, I think of more older times. Where it's like more traditionalism. But a lot of it is old culture and self-inflicted. Yeah, usually is. And yes, drugs. It's true though. Vets have the highest rate of... Yeah, they do. Well, it's because it's... I don't know. Who knew sending in a bunch of young kids to war? The most atrocious thing that can, happen to someone. And then give them no support after, they fight and do their job would, turn out so well. I was very heavy in sarcasm. That's stupid. It's so dumb. Because then you look towards like World War I, World War II, some of the like the PTSD cases and that, or especially around like Vietnam as well. It's just oof. But yeah, Gen Zs don't drink as much. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you meant vets like with animals. Oh, veterinarians, not veterans. See, that's why English is also hard. Because, right, it's like you have vets. Okay, do you mean veterans or, veterinarians? I think still both. It's actually, well, I kind of also understand why veterinarians would be in that boat too. Because I think people get deeper connections with animals than people. At least that was kind of with me. I've had like deeper connections with animals than I've had with people. Because that was my last dog that I had. Because I raised her from, being a little puppy all the way to like her entire lifespan. Where that, I mean, you don't have that generally with people. Where you know them from like, the very beginning to the very end. Unless your life is very unfortunate as a parent. Because no parent should outlive their kid. Alright, hold on. I should not look at my map at all in here. Let's repair... I think we're okay to repair the car. So let's quickly repair this. So I'm gonna need... Let's do... 4 sheets? Maybe? Yeah, we'll take 4 sheets. Alright. Let's fix this guy up. Let's repair that. There we go. 84%. Excellent. The trunk is looking a little nasty. There we go. Oh, 80 and 80. Oh, I don't need to repair anything else. Oh, the rear door is really bad. Apparently, though, I can't repair the rear door. So the rear door's going. The tire's a little questionable. Can't repair the engine because I haven't unlocked that yet. I mean, what is that? 84%? That's not bad. All right. I think that's okay. We didn't need all those sheets. Yeah, we don't need that. I see the rear door being pretty bad, but I guess I can't really do much about that. Well, that's good enough. It's mainly the hood, because I don't have the repairing of the engine yet. I have engine parts, but I don't have the ability to repair the engine yet. Oh, nose! My God. Okay, so now, let's see, 11, 10. We're running into food issues again. Let's grab the microwave. I don't need the microwave down here. The microwave's got to go up. We already have a radio that's up, so I don't have to worry about that. So we're gonna do microwave upstairs. We can probably put it on like a little end table. I kind of want to know. I don't want to put in there anything important. After, you know, losing my one microwave because of the metal bucket incident, I'm very cautious around microwaves. Especially when I have a bunch of loot that I don't want to lose. So we'll throw the microwave probably in this corner. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just put you right there. It's a little low, but you know, that's okay. Not that I can, you know, turn it on or anything. Unless I move the one generator. But I have to build a balcony at that point. I don't want to build a balcony. And my guy keeps getting, like, super depressed. Will you stop being depressed? It's because he's severely bored. My guy really wants to go on adventures. Oh, yeah, he's still, man. Alright, we gotta read some books. We gotta get this guy happy again. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, interesting things with, like, society and that. There's a lot of also stupid things in society. But, I mean, everyone has their opinions. It is what it is. It's just there's some stuff that I just... Ooh. I don't know. Stuff I really disagree with. I think the one thing that's always bothered me... Let's see. Let's do a hot take. Let's get a little controversial. Well, not really, but we'll do one hot take. Because I've been seeing it for some reason a little too much, and it's been annoying the shit out of me. So I'll do a little vency. Remember, we're not a professional around here. A lot of really dumb people walking around out there. Yeah, that's true, Laurels. Well, I don't know. I think there's a difference between dumb and, like, for instance, like, uneducated. Like, it's okay to be uneducated. Uneducated to me does not mean dumb. It just means you don't have information in that subject. Like, for example, I am an uneducated man when it comes to nuclear thermodynamics. I don't know nothing about it, really. I mean, does that make me dumb? Well, no. Unless, you know, I go to a nuclear thermodynamic, you know, convention, which, I mean, that's not gonna happen. At least, I don't think it will. I mean, then that's, you know... Then I would be dumb within that context. Dumb, though, is... I mean, do you view it through the IQ test lens? Do you view through, like, society? I mean, society calls everything dumb. So, I mean, viewing stuff through society's lens is just... That within itself is dumb. Because, I mean, that's just... It is what it is. It's society. But yeah, you have people that just, you know... I say it's a lot more people just don't pay attention as much as they should. Which is understandable. I get it. But still, you should pay attention to a degree. Oh, my hot take, right. I don't know why, but I've been seeing just so... It's so weird, like, what I get recommended. It's probably because I go out and explore a lot on YouTube. I'll just randomly click, like, a bunch of videos. Like, I'll have all these people that are, like, super duper optimizing their videos, and I'll be clicking on, like, the most basic looking video. And it's, like, way more interesting than, like, for instance, Mr. Beast videos. But the one argument is, like, I don't know, it's... The argument is, so I might get this a little wrong. But not a lot of rules make sense within society because it's stolen land. It's like the stolen land argument, which is kind of dumb to me because, I mean, if you really think about it, everything is stolen to a degree because you had the dinosaurs. But then again, you can't, I mean, it is the argument, can you own land? Yes, no. I mean, in society, you can. In nature, no. But let's be real here. Humanity came from the ocean. So technically, all land doesn't belong to any human at all, period. So all land is stolen land. We're all, you know, we have to go back to the ocean. That's my hot take. I think that argument's so dumb. It's just people try not to follow rules within a society. Which, I mean, I get. We gotta have our little anarchy moments. But that argument just kind of falls apart. Just like a lot of arguments fall apart. But that's my hot take. Because I've just been seeing a bunch... You know, you can't avoid it. Like politics. Because for some reason, everyone is just super duper invested into it. And it's kind of annoying, actually. That's why you gotta become a hermit. Live out in the forest. Live off the land. And then pretty much like all your problems go away. I mean, social media is a blessing and a curse. Well, I would actually say the internet was a blessing and a curse. Because there's a lot of stuff, too, on the internet that's, you know, not the best. That's just kind of how it is. How it should it always be? No. I mean, you can change it, but yeah. It goes back to history and the way we've treated Native Americans, especially in the current times. We have ICE trying to deport natives. See, I mean, I think all that's separate. All those are separate. It's all different. It's like the argument is, oh, what is that argument? I think, what's the saying? Hold on. The sins of the father is not the sins of the child? Or something like that. Like, just because your dad basically was, you know, not a good person doesn't mean your kid is condemned to the same fate. I think that's what it is. I agree with that. I mean, just because, you know, one person does something bad doesn't mean your whole family lineage should be written off. It's just... I mean, sure, you have patterns that are established and that, and you do always have special cases, no matter what, but it's just... Life is not black and white. It is many shades of gray. But there are black and white cases. I mean, it's so... Life is just so dynamic in general. It's crazy. But I don't know, like, I can't comment, like, how we've treated, you know, Native Americans. Again, it's that whole case. It's like, yeah, I mean, back then, that's just how it was. Does it mean it was good? No, of course not. It's just, that's how society was. And then things have, you know, gotten better, but that's all you can really do is just push forward, make things better. If you just live in the past and always point to the past, you're doomed to repeat the past and no progress is made. That's the problem. Too many people living in the past, they gotta live in the future. Otherwise, we just end up in those feedback loops and just nothing ever gets done. And that's generally where a lot of society sticks with. Society, it takes society a lot to just kind of get with the times or get with the programs. Which kind of sucks, but it was also a little bit of a blessing because you don't have drastic changes happening every day. Or reservations being downsized in a bad way. We've got politicians that actively speak out against Native Americans. A lot of countries abuse their original people. Well, I don't think Native Americans were technically the first. I think that got debunked. I think the first people to land in, at least in the case of America, was Vikings. I mean, that's the thing, is there's so much history that we think we know, but then we find, you know, little game changers like that. But I'm pretty certain, I think it was the Vikings went ahead and found the continent of America first, before Native Americans. But I don't know. I don't know a lot of, like, the histories. There's just so much information, and I do, for the most part, a little surface level on things, so that's why I don't go too deep. But it's always fascinating to kind of understand a lot of the stuff, too. But yeah, I mean, you'll always have people abusing people here and there. But again, it comes back to the argument. I mean, all of humanity, I'm pretty certain, came from the ocean. So no one is truly native to any land. Because evolution came from the seas. And then the land, or the aquatic life, you know, through a lot of years and years and years, they popped, you know, legs out, and they were able to breathe on land, and that's how you got stuff. I don't know, it's just it's a lot of those details where it's just like, hey, how about we just, I don't know, live, you know, don't think about too much of the past, just be in the present. But what do I know? I'm just a simple dude playing video games, being silly and dumb. I mean, everyone will always have their opinions on everything. Doesn't mean to dismiss said opinions like that. But people just don't know how to have conversations about it. It's always like, no, you gotta believe in this. No, you gotta believe in that. And it's like, well, no, you can have your own opinions, and you can agree or disagree on said opinions. And guess what? You can even be friends still. You just disagree on that one subject matter. My God, but people don't do that. People are too quick to just write everyone off, and that's unhealthy. That's my other hot take, apparently. We're having all hot takes today. Oh, I can't read that whole thing right now. I gotta scroll up for that. Got a little push down on my chat. I also gotta wipe my nose. Hold on. Let me wipe my nose and let me read that paragraph. Give me a sec. There we go. Jesus. Ugh. All the weird nose stuff. All right, let me read this paragraph and then I'll unpause. America is supposed to be the melting pot. 100%. I think the newest nation, or the youngest nation. So we got a lot of problems that a lot of the older nations went ahead and kind of already went through. We're designed to have many cultures within ourselves to be the most powerful, but when we make it too difficult to gain citizenship or even deport green-collar horrors, we don't become the great nation. Yes, I agree with that. I think there's a lot of systems within the US that needs to go ahead and be reworked or updated in general. You have a lot of outdated stuff. 100% facts on that. I mean, when it comes to, like, I don't even know fully what ICE does. Like, I think on paper, ICE is just supposed to go after people that illegally entered country. Which, I mean, I agree to that point there. Like, you should enter a country, you you know, within the rules. I mean, you're entering it not in good faith. But I also understand, too, that, you know, any organization will always have corruption to a degree. So it doesn't always work, you know, on paper. So I think that was the argument for communism. Communism looks great on paper, but in practice, it has never worked. Theory crafting is all fun and games until you actually have to, you know, enact it. But again, I mean, that comes down to everything. Like, every organization ever will always have corruption. Because at the heart of it, humanity is corrupted. Humanity is not, you know, a whole species of purity. There is no such thing as a pure human. Not at all. I don't think you could even ever be pure. It's kind of like the fallacy of man. All right, what do we got in the mailboxes? Oh, hold on. Really, ad break? Hold on. Vikings were the first Europeans, according to Google. Well, that's from our understanding right now, too. There's a lot of human or early human kind of knowledge that is getting a lot wrong. Because it's just record keeping wasn't really that big in the early days of human civilization. Because things were just always changing. Always changing. Too rapidly, too. Let's go loot that. But natives were already here, but even Canada abuses their natives. I mean, yeah. Well, people just abuse people in general. Like, technically, from my understanding, which I'm sure I'll catch flack for this, but I mean, I don't give a shit. I think the most, or the race that was the most enslaved was white people. If I remember correctly. Or at least kind of like from what I've done in a little bit of like research. Because you had a bunch of wars. Like a lot of it was fascinating because I think it was during more of like the kind of like early pirate days. You had a lot of like changing hands. Like you'd have one boat like capture a crew, and then that crew got captured and they became like slave labor for that crew. And you had a lot of stuff like that going on. I mean, there was a lot of just stuff going everywhere. I mean, slavery, no matter what form of it, is bad. I mean, you have slavery nowadays. It's just, you know, corporation versus employees is where you're at in modern times. So it still does exist. It's just kind of evolved into something different. But it's not fun. Not at all. Can I actually steal this? Hold on, I do need an oven. I can steal the oven. Okay, we're stealing appliances. Let's steal appliances. So I do need this. So let's take you, and then I might be able to take this refrigerator. Oh, there's pizza, but it's all rotten. Hell, most illegals are just people who have expired visas and green cards. Yeah, that's true. But no, definitely, like, when it comes to a lot of, like, countries, they need to update their rules and such. Why do I hear a zombie hitting a door somewhere? I heard a zombie hit something, but I don't see the zombie. I gotta be careful with that one. Alright, let's quickly offload. this stuff here. Basically, I'm going to see if Twitch chat is going to get me killed today. Hold on, I heard that. Okay. You're on the other side. Ooh, you're going to create problems for me, aren't you, Mr. Robot? Or not robot, but zombie. Zombie person. So I'm going to hear you off to my right, but I don't have anyone possibly behind me. Man, this... Also, I have seen the internet kind of do that weird gray visual, so I do apologize for that. But it's just, it's nothing I can do. It's just the upload speeds being poopy. Oh, I was carrying around the barbecue grill. No wonder I was still a little encumbered there. But yeah, I mean, stuff like that. I'm like the visas and green cards or whatnot. Okay, that's where those zombies are. I mean, you could make the argument that, you know, you should be following the rules. Where if your visa's expired, you should, you know, leave the country, follow the rules. But people don't. Sometimes people do that on purpose, and that's just bad intentions. But, you know, you have a lot of unhonorable people that don't follow the rules. But sometimes the rules don't also, you know, they're not the best when it comes to society or the common man. It's skewed more to, you know, your government. Again, it's all, you know, it's complicated systems that everyone will complain about, but they won't actually fix because people don't know how it actually works. They think they know it works, but not really. Because if, you know, you knew how the system worked, you would, you know, try to fix the system, but systems still be broken. So that's, you know, just how it is. That's why it always annoys me when you have a lot of, like, influencers or just, you know, streamers that do politics. It's like, hey, if you care about politics so much, why don't you stop just being a commentator on it? Go to college, get a degree in politics, and actually try to fix the system from within. Because that's the only way you're really going to be able to do it. And if I remember correctly, I think that's what MatPat's doing. Because MatPat was a YouTuber, and he is now a dude that's in politics, and he's trying to represent influencers and like content creators, I think. Alright, I don't think we're gonna be able to steal this. Damn, I'm gonna need to look for a mini fridge then. We can't get the big fridge. That's too much weight. Okay. How much weight would that be though? Hold on. That's 40? So I need to drop 4 pounds. I don't know if I can drop 4 pounds. Let's see real quick. Let us see. Let's de-equip the gun. That's 12. Oh boy. That's 11. Maybe the water. Ooh. Come on. That's too much. 1084. Damn. Hold on. Let's throw our duffel bag in there. There we go. Alright, give me this fridge. Alright. We got the refrigerator! Hold on, Laurels. I'm trying to play the game and also have this discussion. I like the discussion, but I also have to play the game. Even though the stream keeps blowing out, but don't worry. It won't be blown out when I, put the recording on YouTube. But again, I do apologize for, everything being blown out on stream. I know it doesn't make good viewing experience. Yell at my ISP. Curse my ISP. Alright, let's... let me wear this. And let me reorganize this. Hold on. So eraser needs to go out. Hammer left. Knife right. Gun holster. Pencil was out. Scissors out. And also screwdriver. And then water bottles. Vitamins 2. Alright, are we back to our normal kit? Yes, yes. Oh, 9 magazine. Okay, we're back to our normal kit. Let's go, let's eat some margarine. My guy's a little hungry. Ooh. Okay, so that margarine really just cleared it all out. Alright, let's see here. Read that, read that. Everyone gets abused, but statistically, certain minority groups catch the worst of it. I mean, statistics are, yeah, they're very skewed. The problem is when you have, like, such a small demographic of people, everything seems worse. The more people you have, the less. It seems like if you have, like, 1 million people, but only 1% of people, like, let's say, commit crime, that 1%, it doesn't sound a lot. But when you see the actual number, it's kind of high, because sometimes there'll be, like, 50,000 people commit crime. I mean, it's not an accurate, 1% representation there, but that's the thing, is, like, when you have those big numbers, I mean, it's just, it seems bad, but it's crazy. Crazy. This just in, Dutch. Slavery is bad. Yeah, that is. Slavery is bad. All forms of it. There is no such thing as good slavery. Not at all. Slavery is just a negative. Just all around. Can't spin it being a positive. The system is so corrupted that it's hard to be that positive change. Well, see, that's why I'm okay with anarchy. Just burn everything down, and then just have everything rise like a phoenix. Sometimes the only way to get rid of corruption is just destroying everything. And then building that system new. It's been done once before, it can happen again. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be, absolutely not good. Because, that's a lot of people dying, because that's what's gonna happen. But it's, I mean... Unfortunately, you need people to die. Still. That's another fun man, I love these ethical, like, questions. I always love my ethics class. So I like getting into actual ethical dilemmas. Because technically, if everyone stopped, dying, like if world hunger got solved or that, everyone will eventually die, is the problem. Because we have so many finite resources on our planet that if we exhaust all of them, everyone's going out. That's why you gotta just focus on terraforming and space travel, so you can then spread out across all the planets, and then basically then you can start solving all those problems. But if you only got one planet, yeah, unfortunately, you know, have some of the bad stuff happen. So that way not everyone just dies. Hell, Bondi states that if the files get redacted, the whole system of people running the country goes down. Yeah, I did see that comment, and I agree too, Laurels. I think it should. People need to be held accountable, especially people in positions of power. 100%. If those Epstein files do get fully redacted, or get fully unredacted, I mean, just let it rip. Let it rip. That's... Because a lot of, like, have politicians just forgot their actual job, which is representing the citizens? Yes, I would say yes. Because a lot of politicians just represent themselves. And that's not how a politician should be. Okay, and then that's why it's all a percentage. You can't compare 100 versus 10 people, but you can when it's scaled to a percent. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, because you have so many people that will be like, oh, this country, like, America catches so much flack, where it's like, oh, well, I mean, this country's doing all this stuff, and they don't have, like, much crime, and it's like, you can also fit, like, 20 of that one country into this country. So it's... I don't know. If you're trying to compare something, you gotta actually compare it correctly. Instead of just skewing it. Like, for instance, you can't compare, like... Oh, this room is dark. Let me steal this lamp, though. It's not dark enough for me to not steal you. Boop. Alright, are we secure in here? No zombies, doors closed. Alright, let's get some sleepage so I can actually see. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, like, a lot of people, I don't know, it's just, there's so much information, there's so many complex systems in play, you can't narrow everything down to, like, this or that, etc., etc. It's just, there's too much. But you do have to start somewhere. And then you just have to slowly work on it. But, I don't know, it's just... It sucks. It's not like a video game. Video games are super simple. You make one choice and everything's better. But again, there's dangers to that in real life. It's just crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be, like, redone, refixed, refactored. But it's like how you develop habits. Like, you develop a habit, 90 days it takes to establish a habit, and once you're in there, it's hard to break that habit. And I think a lot of stuff is just like that with systems of, like, government, where everyone's just like, well, it's always been like that way. But if it's always been that way, but it's not working, or, you know, as good as it should, I mean, it's, you know, you should still do something about it. Because now, I mean, so much stuff has changed. Like, if you look towards, like, even the Constitution of the United States, I mean, you had, like, the right to bear arms. I mean, you had muskets back then. And now you have, like, Gatling guns, which do even more, way more damage than a single action revolver. Or just, like, a single shot rifle. But, I mean, I think, like, citizens should be allowed to own guns, no matter the country. You should always have a right to defend yourself. Always. Man or nature. Or aliens. Or even robots. I mean, the robot war is going to happen at some point. Robots are going to get us. I mean, that's the thing. Robots will get us all. And we're just letting it happen. All because, you know, robots make our lives a little bit more convenient. Conveniency gets us killed. You've got 5, I think. You got 5 guns, Laurels? Well, I mean, you do live in the South. So, I mean, I'm not really fully, unsurprised by that. Oh, there's a shotgun in here. Why is there a shotgun just chilling in here? How did I miss that? Or maybe I probably ignored it. But then again, kind of want this metal shelving. Okay, we'll take everything. I need the shelving. Too heavy for inventory. Okay, we're gonna have to ditch some stuff. So I want to collect some supplies. But I really need to get to that food. Oh, what was in here? Let's do that. Let's grab another backup porta disk. What's in here? Light bulb. We'll take light bulb. I don't need any more tools. I got too many tools. Pants. Ooh, gloves. Always need gloves. Do I need a nightstand table? Maybe? Maybe. We might need it. We might need it. So we'll take it. I have no firearms, though. I'm a little sad. Oh, no, we're not taking the fedora. No, thank you. You don't need no stinking fedoras. Even though I don't think I have a fedora. But no, I don't like wearing the hats. I need stuff that gives me defense buffs. I need buffs. So basically just the shelving I need. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful. Ooh, that could have been bad. There's that railing. I could have closing that door, jumped the railing, and died. I think that almost killed me last time, too. That almost happened. So you gotta get back on the range and practice. Absolutely, Laurels. I don't think guns really have too much of a diminishing skill set. But it's nice to be comfortable and in practice. Especially with stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot of people that just buy a firearm and then don't go to the range or practice. And then when they need to use it, they don't really know how to use it or they're not comfortable with it. And that's bad. Ooh, nose. Jesus. Metal bar. Okay, I could probably mass dump the rest of this. So we're at 87. We got 134 though. Wait for our box truck. We should be able to store all that. Our food though is just so bad. But we'll be able to fit all. Oh, we had 2 dressers. That's okay. One can never have too many dressers, as I always say. Don't need hand torch, don't need the additional hammer, don't need shotgun. And that is everything. So we gotta go for the shelving. Yeah, 3 revolvers and 2 little guys. What would you consider as a little guy? Because revolvers can sometimes be considered a little guy. Unless you're packing a 44 Magnum. Going Dirty Harry style. I think, though, that's what I would get. It was like a revolver. I don't know what I would get. I always liked detective revolvers. From, like all the 1920s. I think that was, like, what, 38? But I think some people be like, oh, 38's a sissy gun. Look, if it's a gun that can do its job, it's not a sissy gun. Plus, you don't want to overly penetrate. You don't need a 44 Magnum for home defense. Because you're blowing a hole through the person, through also, you know, your walls, and most likely you're hitting a neighbor. Over penetration's not good, unless it comes to your mom. Ooh, got you there. Oh boy. We're gonna have one shelving piece inside of us. We're gonna have to go back to base. We're not really being efficient, though. We only got one house searched. That's not good. Then again, I did take some furniture pieces. So, I mean, that is kind of my fault, too. Alright, so this house... done. I think I'm gonna have to stop hitting these back houses. These back houses we've hit already to a degree. And I usually grab the food first. Yeah, we're gonna need to change that up a little bit. I know it's a little dangerous. Driving my box truck through the rich person neighborhood. Oh, that house that we burnt down. You know, that's okay. I forgot there's that house we burnt down. Alrighty, just a nice casual drive down a nice little neighborhood. Totally ignoring the fact that I've burnt 2 buildings in that general vicinity. Oh, no. Shit. I forgot about the burnt car in... Ooh, you have a shotgun. You know, it doesn't matter. That's too much activity. See, that's why I always tow all those vehicles out of the roadway. Because otherwise you're just running up, hitting in trees or a burnt vehicle. It's a no-win situation. Not bad driving skills. Just, you know, bad memory skills. Ah, damn. I really gotta do something about that burnt car. I don't know if I can tow that. I guess I'm gonna find out. Alright. How bad? How bad? Oh, not bad. We only lost like 2 points. That wasn't bad. Okay. Not too bad at all. You know, we just hit, you know, a little car wreck. Well, we hit a tree. We tried to avoid the car wreck and we hit a tree. It's fine. It's normal for us. We're hitting a lot of objects this week. I don't like this habit. But okay, so 3 revolvers and 2 little guys. I mean, that's not bad. Are they all like the same revolvers though? Or are they different calibers? Because I know there's different revolver types. You have a revolver that's capable of shooting shotgun shells. You've got large caliber and small caliber revolvers. So the little guys don't help. I'm assuming, though, the little guys would be maybe pistols? Because little guys remind me of the Dillinger pistol. And there's no way you... If you have a Dillinger pistol, like those very little tiny, like, purse guns with, like, that's a 2-shot, that would be hysterical, actually. I would find that extremely funny if you have those. But I highly doubt you do. But you never know. Alright, let's drop, I think, the shelving here. So let's drop that there. Alright, we really gotta eat something. Let's eat the potatoes that we found. And then we gotta transfer our stove. I'm gonna have a little kitchen. I'm gonna have a little itty bitty kitchen in here. That's gonna be nice. Didn't plan on making a kitchen, but I am now. I mean, there is that break room downstairs in the school, but I haven't done much there. Let's just grab... There's that. Oh man, we still need food. This is where the gardening would come in handy. But we're not there. We're gonna have to probably shake up our plans a little bit. Oh boy. Of course, I wouldn't have ran into a, a food issue if, or somebody didn't take out an entire container's worth of food with the microwave. But it just it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. Oh boy. We all make mistakes. Exactly, Laurels. The thing is learning from your mistakes. So long as you learn from your mistakes, that's good. Alright, so our grill can go up. There's our dresser. And then, there's so many, like, little knickknacks. Let's just grab what we can. And go from there. But now that everything's organized, it's gonna be really nice. Because I can just go in and do all that. That fridge, though, is gonna be annoying to transfer. I already know it is. Gonna be so bad. Yeah, I think when it comes to firearms, my tastes in guns have changed. So I used to be a big dude in, like, World War II stuff, but that was mainly because of my dad. Like, I would like to have a BAR, a Thompson, an M1, an M1911. I would like those. Then I started getting a little bit more into Vietnam firearms. So an M16 with an underslung grenade launcher, kind of like what Arnold Schwarzenegger uses in Predator. I would love that. Shotguns are pretty cool too. I think many of the shotguns, 870, and then the SPAS 12, and then also the AA-12. I would like that too. Modern firearms, I actually don't really care too much about. Not a big fan of modern firearms. Even though, I mean, for the most part, they're just more modular, I believe is the word. You can put more attachments on them. That's really like the big difference. The coil gun, though, seems pretty fascinating. Which is basically your earliest version of a railgun. Well, I mean, you have the railgun. There is a railgun that does exist. It's just, the size of a barn. Actually, I think they shrunk it down to where you could mount it on boats. Which is crazy. We got railguns. Oh, we got... Let's see. Where is... that? There's that. Digital watch goes over here. That's where we had a leather. Oh, that's probably still in the car. So what do we got? We got sugar, fanny pack, torches. So we got hammer goes in hammer place. I was not putting flashlights in there, so you gotta remember that. Metal bar. Oh, metal bar is gonna be probably downstairs. We got some universal goods. So we got scrap electronics, light bulb, wire. I have sparklers. We're gonna throw the sparklers over there. Double fanny pack it up. I thought about using 2 fanny packs, but I'm already encumbered enough, Laurels. I am always encumbered. So let's not be more encumbered than what we already are. Because I kind of liked being very light. I mean, we destroyed a bunch of zombies. But when I run actual gear, it's not good. We're a little thick. You know, just a little thick. Alright, so there's our saws. Scissors, we gotta throw down there. What I need is another large backpack. That's what I need. But we got lucky on that first one. We do have a hiking bag, but that's at the main base. But I don't know if I think the hiking bag is slightly better than the duffel bag. I think. I'm not sure. Alright, so where is this? We gotta put our gloves in there and all the hand torches go in here. And also the fanny pack. Fanny pack, though, has nothing. That's okay. Let's throw at least 1 metal bar in a melee. Because, I mean, metal bars we were using, I think, really early. So that wasn't too bad. Sponge. We can throw in there. Sleeping tablets. We had spare vitamins. So pop cocoa powder. So we'll throw that in there. I think we'll have a can of soda because we're starting to get a little bored. Our guy, though, is tired. Now let's have another drink. There we go. So welder mask goes back downstairs. Bedroom drawer. We can throw in that corner, I think, there. Yeah, it's kind of like how our bed is positioned. We can't really put it there. Plus, we were using the locker as our main stash. So we'll just plop that there. The grill goes outside. But I think I don't use this one. I use the one with the propane tank. I'm not fully sure how that one's gonna work. But we'll put it right there. Yeah, I probably have to burn something to get that going. Alright, so then that's all that. Welder mask goes downstairs. We got a lot of heavy objects. Oh man, that fridge. Carrying a fridge up a flight of stairs and even an oven. You know, it doesn't seem like it would be fun. You know, just saying. At least a lot of the zombie bodies have decayed. And have gotten out of there. And we haven't gotten sick from corpse sickness. So that's good. That's even if I did actually die the one time to corpse sickness. I think I just got sick from something else. Okay, so stool. gun, lamp, that. There's the leather jackets. So yeah, we're gonna have, oh man, we're gonna have just the big items. Oh boy. The modern oven and fridge. Okay, yeah, we gotta come back for that. But we'll have a little kitchen. I'm gonna need to take a pipe wrench though. I'll need to get a sink. And I think the break room has a sink. We'll have to look in the break room and see. So I kind of already have an idea of how I want the layout to be in our kitchen. Actually, before I guess we do that kitchen stuff, let's, I guess, pre-plot our kitchen. Because I don't know how, well, I mean, I gotta move one of the generators eventually. I guess my kitchen can be like maybe around here, so maybe fridge here. Counter space. Counter space. I just don't want to accidentally, like, go out the window. Because, you know, that's just how my luck would work. Oh, so many firearms. I got transfer firearms, too. Let's see. Bar stool. Let's throw the bar stool just randomly on the ground. Because the bar stool will probably be in our kitchen. Near our cabinets. So for now, we'll just put the bar stool right there. Good enough. As for the dresser... I mean, I don't really have a specific area for the dresser. I guess we can put the dresser... Well, there's going to be a light there. So I guess we can put maybe a light here. So where is... Oh, hold on. That's in the wrong spot. That's why. Do you want to go in the main inventory, Mr. Light? Can you go in the main inventory? There we go. I know that table's in there. Right? Or did I accidentally put it on the other side of the wall? No. Okay, so that should be on the actual table. But it's a little too dark for me to see. Alright, bleach goes into our normal bleach stuff. There we go. Okay. We got our leather. Which, actually, I could probably cut up the leather stuff right now. So let's do our 2 leather straps. Because leather straps are the best. They give us the best stats that we have. Okay, that's all set there. So now we got a fridge we have to deal with. And also a stove. Oh, boy. Where is this locker empty? This locker's not empty. Well, let's quickly change that. There's our pipe wrench. Our pipe wrench we're going to need for the sink if we're putting the kitchen up here. But the kitchen's not fully needed right this moment. So we'll just do a little, I think, a little pathing. Let's see. Crowbars are going in there. We'll throw a pipe wrench in the melee because I do like using maybe a pipe wrench for just as an actual melee weapon. The metal sheets downstairs, lead pipe, chalkboard. Where to put the chalkboard? Alright, so we can move this locker over one. So I think I will separate the ammo and the guns. I think we will do that. Let's throw the island painting up by our bed. Let's have a poster and our painting in the bedroom to make things look, a little bit better. Oh, let me guess, because the bed's in the way I can't. Alright, well, we'll put it right here. That's good enough. We'll have our little duckies stare at that. So, hand axe will go in here. And then we got the chalkboard. Chalkboard will shove somewhere. I mean, I don't really care where. I don't have a furniture area, though, I think. What's down here? This was like a bunch of... Okay, this is where the other chalkboard was. Okay, well... Oh, I have 4 chalkboards. Yeah, I don't need 4 of them. But we'll just stash them there. It's crazy that the chalkboards don't actually weigh that much. Some of the weight seems a little weird. So I feel like an actual chalkboard would be heavier. So now we can move that locker over, though. Let's get some water. And then we can transfer the guns, because I think the food stuff's going to be on that wall to the left. Alright, so then there's going to be our guns and ammo. So now let's grab all of our guns. Or let's grab all the ammo. The ammo's not too much. We have a lot of 308. Guns and magazines? I guess I can put maybe the... I feel like the guns and ammo or the magazines need to be in the same. So we'll just basically have a locker of weapons. Or just ammo. That's 39, though, of that. Alright, let's grab as many guns as we can. I think the one rifle, the MSR 788, has the magazine. I think that uses 308. Let's not use the 700 rifle. Our aiming's not good for that. Okay, where is... So that's going to be our gun stuff. There's going to be our pistol. It's auto magazine, too. That's nice. But yeah, we'll transfer, I think, just these. We have M14 magazines, but we don't have an actual M14. Oh, the M14, though, is 308. Okay, so we need to somehow find an M14 rifle. I was actually looking at the Project Zomboid, too, like, little blog that they did on their update. I'm kind of hopeful. Kind of what they're going to be showing. There looks like to be a lot of cool stuff that's going to still be in the works of Project Zomboid. But I still see a lot of people complaining that there's really no end game content. Which, I mean, makes sense. I mean, it's a sandbox game. There's usually no end game content. I don't even know, like, what you could even do. I mean, there's no, like, big boss to fight. I mean, I think the only other thing you maybe could do is start adding, like, mutations to the zombies. I know there's sprinter zombies, but I don't know. I like it being a little grounded in reality for Zomboid. Not everything needs to turn into just, like, crazy Resident Evil-esque zombies. Like, you don't need stuff like that. I mean, that's a little crazy. The M14 is kind of lame for you. Oh, that's not good. I mean, I use the M14 in some Call of Duty games, and it's usually pretty okay. But I usually do an AR and a shotgun, generally, if I can do that. Tried and true classic. Oh, we got a lot of shotgun. We could probably saw off one of these shotguns. I might do that. Have just one version of it. Originally, they had NPCs and quests. I think they're still trying to do that. Because, I mean, it does kind of make some sense. And it would be nice for... Like, that's the thing, is I would love... And I'm aware there are mods. But, like, actually seeing the fall of stuff. And Zomboid would be perfect for that. Bro, you're just cruising around, and then the zombies start attacking, and then, you know, you just try to live and get out of there. But I've mentioned that before. I mean, I still think that would be cool. Alright, let's saw off one shotgun. So let's just do that. So we're committing a crime! We're sawing off a shotgun, which is illegal in some states. Maybe not Kentucky. I don't know. Alright, gotta get some coffee action in there. We still have our M9 because we don't really have... We don't have 45. At least not here. All we have is 308 and 44. But I don't have a 44. I'm pretty certain, though, I have, like, all the big hitters at the main base. Alright, let's dump our stuff in here real quick. Oh, there's an axe in here, too. Alright, let's shove the duffel bag into the locker. So that's 10 right there. Can I throw throw a fanny pack in there? We have to be under 10. So I guess we'll throw some of our tools. There we go. We're under 10. So that way we can carry our refrigerator up here. I think I want to shove, though, the refrigerator in the corner. So let's quickly move these two here. So we'll just dirtily put it over here. Our guy's tired, a little drowsy. That's okay, though. We're still fairly quiet. But that doesn't mean for us to get, you know, a little lazy. We should be able to hold out our own. We do have a pistol, so it's not too bad. I just don't really have the ammo right now to do a little bit of gun training. That's all at the other base. So let's take the refrigerator, because that's the most annoying thing to carry. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, though, that my guy can move a refrigerator on his own. I mean, that's crazy. But then again, refrigerators, from what I'm told, aren't actually heavy unless you have everything inside of it. But I don't know. I've tried moving refrigerators. They're not fun to move. I'm not like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Well, my guy is. My guy definitely is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. But I think they moved refrigerators in the one movie, like the newer Baywatch. I didn't watch it though. I've only saw kind of like the meme. Okay. So we'll throw this refrigerator here. So refrigerator, probably counter, stove? Maybe? Have the stove that way? Because if I accidentally set stuff on fire, I want to be able to bail out the window if need be. So having that's not gonna be a wise idea. But if I'm jumping out this window, I'm dead anyway because I'm on the second floor. Okay, let's throw this locker in the corner. We still have the metal shelving that's in the front seat. Alright, so let's be a little quick here. So we've got... we got the metal shelf. And we got the stove. And then we're clear. Then we can go back to looting. I'll probably hit up, though, the... I mean, do I just want to do the kitchen? Get the kitchen over with? I might do that. Because this stream's supposed to be a lot of adventures, and we're back to base building. God, it always goes back to base building. It's always base building. Also, moving a stove by yourself is also wild too. Very wild. Alright, come here, Mr. Crate. Before I forget again... Oh. I shoved it all in the duffel bag. That's not on me. So that doesn't work either. I'm a genius. I know it's in my inventory at all times. West Point. I know you keep trying. Laurels, I can't go into West Point before my garage is done. I spent too much time on that garage. I want to use it before I'm just, you know, making a base in West Point and just spending my entire time in West Point. But it will get there. Make a sheet rope ladder. I don't trust sheet rope ladders. Me having to go out a window, I just don't trust in general. At all. That's just me dying. That's what that is. Let's see. So no stove there. Can't put the stove there. No. Yeah, I don't want to put the stove right next to the window in case it catches on fire. Maybe I do countertop L? So I put that there? I'm still catching myself on fire. I need to put the L shape like that. Oh, but I don't have a screwdriver. Really? Oh, boy, it's dark. Alright, let's sleep. Well, I don't want to sleep with... Oh, it's too heavy, too. Oh, my God. Can I assemble the metal shelving without a screwdriver? Okay, I can. Can I pick up this American... No, I can't. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna quickly assemble this so I actually have some capacity. So let's install the stove. And then we gotta go to bed so I can actually see what I'm doing. Well, then die? I mean, Laurels, let's put it this way. If I have to jump out that window, right? I gotta jump out of it. I'm dead either way. Things have gone really wrong in that situation. I don't want that situation as is. Like, that's beyond bad at that point. The sheet rope is designed... See, but I've seen videos of people dying using the sheet rope. Because they used up, like, all their stamina and it takes up all their health or something. I don't know. Then again, the video I saw was someone scaling an entire apartment multi-leveled complex. And they climbed for, like, a good 5 minutes. And then as soon as they got to the top, they immediately died. It was kind of funny. But no, I don't know. I don't think I need the sheet rope. Alright, I guess we'll put this right there. Because wouldn't that mean I have to break the window, Laurels? Too? Because that's not a window I think that opens. It's like a solid pane. Hold on, let me see. I don't think I can open this. Yeah, I can only smash it. I'm not doing that. I don't want to smash that window. Which one was the... Oh, this was storage. Well, I don't... Well, hold on. Let's not... I gotta stop looting crap. Okay. Here's this. Okay, we're gonna have 2 of these. So let's... we're gonna have to empty it all out. We'll take that. We need the pipe wrench, though, which I forgot to grab. But we don't have all the counters. That's the problem. No, I doubt those counters would be the same. Remove it? I don't think I can even remove it, Laurels. But no, I don't want a window that's just open. That's silly. It's gonna let all the bugs in. I don't want bugs in my domicile. I want a nice bug-free zone. Alright, we need the pipe wrench. Mr. Pipe Wrench, I know you're here. There you are. So we'll take the pipe wrench, we'll move the sink. I think the front office counters are the same design. So I need 1 L shape and that sink. And that counter that's attached to it. Okay. Oh, chance to break 25? Oh, don't break the sink. Don't break it. Don't break it. Oh. Okay, we're good. Unless I have a chance to break it when installing it. Then we have a problem. We do have a spare microwave, though, just in case we accidentally, you know, destroy our microwave. Are these just bathrooms? Okay, those are just bathrooms. So many bathrooms. I think working at a school could be fascinating, though. I'd be like more of a janitor guy. I don't know if I'd want to be an educator. Even though a lot of teachers complain that they don't make a lot of money, I don't know, $45,000 a year to me seems like it's a lot of money. But that depends on also what your lifestyle is. I live very, very simply. So I'm not really that expensive. Oh, okay. So counter L shape. counter. So 2 counters in L shape. And then we're good. So let's move our pipe wrench over. We don't need that. Let's take the counters. Let's just finish up our kitchen and we're good. And that way I can have additional... So I need to find a lamp. So I can put that in the kitchen area. We're not really doing... I mean, technically I don't need the lamps. I can just, you know, if I have power at that point, I just flip the switch. But flipping switches are kind of annoying. So let's empty those 2 on the ground. Okay, they are the same counters. So we'll take you. Take you. And we need one more. And that's all our counters. Okay, so that's all the counters we need. So we're good there. Our stove is upstairs. Our fridge is upstairs. So yeah, we are A-okay. Alrighty. Well, we gotta move the shelving. The shelving's not in a good position. Oh yeah, it's the same counter types. Good. There's our corner. There we go. Look at that. Fancy, fancy. Alright, now I got this microwave and a little table that I don't need anymore now. Oh, what do I want to do with the microwave? Put the 2 flammable objects there, maybe. Put it in the corner. No, I don't like it in the corner. Put the microwave next to the water source. No. We'll put the microwave here. Alright, I got a little end table now that I don't know what to do with. I don't know what to do with you now, Mr. End Table. I guess we can put the little end table here. Yeah, we'll put it right here. Why not, right? Why not? Alright, so now we gotta move the shelving. Up against the wall. I guess, well, actually, we can take the food. Here, let's re-equip our stuff. Let's re-equip our stuff. I think we're good now. So let's wear on back. There we go. Equip on back. There we go. Alright, so is all of our main inventory stuff back? We have an axe. That axe type is a tool. And then we got thread. So there's our axe. Thread goes down there. The metal sheets, all that stuff, that goes down into the garage. So thread goes in there. Okay, so that's clear. Fanny pack clear. That's all normal. Shelving. I mean, I would want to put like a wall here. Wouldn't I? Or a half wall? Probably a half wall I would put there. So I guess we're gonna put the shelving over here. So many organizational things. Trying to make our base look nice. So we gotta take this American thing again. I don't know what I'm doing with this American thing. I already moved it a couple of times. Actually, I know where we're gonna put it. I'm not gonna move it. I'll just put it over here. It's not gonna let me put it over there, really? Okay. Alright, Mr. American flag. Get out of this base. Get out of here. Here. There we go. We'll put it right there. Perfect. On the old blood-covered wall. Okay. So now we will take this shelving here. Let's see, it's 1450. Our guys, though, not exhausted. We're just gonna throw this shelving here. It's not where it's gonna stay. Okay. Now what we need to do is probably take all of our drinks and we're gonna throw that in the fridge. We won't throw the alcohol, just our normal drinks. So we'll have a little bit of organization. Water bottles, alcohol's going somewhere else. So in here, that's our fridge. Beer, the juice, sodas, and the water. Okay, let's set there. So now we've got cooking stuff. Yeah, let's take the cooking stuff here. So anything I need to cook is gonna go here, or at least ingredients. TV, dinner, popcorn, that's gonna be with the canned stuff. Alright, we'll move the cooking stuff probably in, yeah, in our little corner guy. That makes sense. Closest to our thing. Alright, let me just drink some coffee as I transfer. Ah, there we go. Alrighty. Alcohol and canned food. Canned food is gonna go in, I think, next to the refrigerator. Oh, the cocoa powder. I forgot to move that. We don't have really any depression food. Actually, I can transfer all this out, right? No, I can't. Okay. We don't have any heavy-hitting food, and we already looted the grocery store here. So that's not good. We are definitely danger on food. We'll keep the 2 cans of bologna. Because the bologna's Oh, we're probably gonna eat one of the cans of bologna. Because we're very hungry. Dog food. I guess I can throw the dog food underneath the sink. I don't have any separate container for the dog food. So that locker is gonna be done, but I'm not sure what to do with that locker. I think that locker can stay there for right now. Yeah, I guess the locker can stay there for now. Alright, so underneath the sink's just gonna have the dog food. So we'll put there. Next to that, we'll have, I think, the alcohol. So cocoa powder. And I don't know if I can make... Well, I can't make pancakes because I can't turn on the oven because I have no power. So in here is going to be our alcohol, even though the bourbon's going to be used for Molotovs. I guess we'll have our white wine. Let's just have some white wine and possibly some bologna. We do have the liquor store we can get back to. And that's near where the VHS store is, too. Okay, yeah, we still need... We need our spaghetti bologna. Let's just take that. It's open. Let's eat our crunchy spaghetti bologna. Got an empty bottle, empty thing. That's okay. Oh, we didn't go back to the... I don't know if there's gonna be... Oh, there should be food. Oh, there should be a kitchen area. Oh, okay. Maybe we don't go. Hold on. We're jumping around a little bit. Let's not go to the rich person neighborhood. We gotta go back because we were kind of lightly clearing the motel. So let's finish clearing the motel out. I'm pretty certain it's like a motel. Motel, hotel. We'll clear that out. There should be food in there, I assume. But we get in trouble with assumptions. Let me move this exercise equipment, though. It's bothering me that it's just kind of right there. We'll just put that... like that. I don't have anything, though, to exercise. Our stool... I don't have a little kitchen table. We can't get a little kitchen table. We'll be right in the pathway. Well, let's just put our stool... We don't really have an island. You know what? We'll just put the stool... So wall, I guess we'll put it right there. I'd probably put it on the other side over here, but I want to build that half wall. But we're not there yet. That's not a need. So we've got our metal piping. That's going to go downstairs in the garage. It's 1750. We're very tired. We'll wait for 2100, go to bed, and then we're going to go hit up the motel. That's going to be our plan. I kind of forgot about the motel. Because I've been trying to get that stupid rich person neighborhood done for so long. Alright, so we'll throw that stuff in this box here. Let's check out our vehicle. We got the shelving from it. I think everything was fine. Ish. So I think we only lost like 2 points. Yeah, that's acceptable. Oh, we got so much scrap wood. And these are all filled with scrap wood. I don't have a dumpster. And that's filled too. All these trash cans are filled. And let me guess, this metal shelving has a bunch... No, it's ripped sheets and dirty rags. Hmm. It's over here. Oh no, we do have dumpsters. Right, we had a door breach. We had that breach. We're clear? Can I reassemble this? Hold on. The log wall, we're missing a single log. So we lost the log there. Can I take this dumpster? I kind of want to put the dumpster on the inside. You know what? We're just going to put all that crap on the ground. So can I pick you up? I can. 30. I mean, that's okay. Alright, so let's take a dumpster. Do I really want to shove the dumpster in the garage? Maybe? Or do I throw it up against here? I kind of want to throw a dumpster in this corner instead of these 2 trash cans. So let's just throw this piece down here. Let's grab, I guess, all the scrap wood. Because we're going to throw the scrap wood inside the dumpster. That's what we're going to do. Because right now I'm just kind of killing time. Before we go to bed and do our adventures. So now we can take these 2 dumpsters. So there's that. Oh, there's too much scrap wood. Let's place garbage cans kind of along this wall here. And then we'll throw the single cockroach in there. Scrap wood. Well, I guess we're gonna make a little scrap wood pile. And then we'll have to transfer that into the dumpster. So I think our school base, or outpost, is in pretty good shape. It's just there's no generator here. But we do have, I mean, the generator's just chilling at the gas station, but I don't want to haul the generator back and forth. I like the generators being more of like a, kind of like permanent thing. Just kind of chilling where I need it. Because I will forget that, you know, I have to grab a generator. So we'll just throw this here. We'll throw the dumpster there, and then we'll put the scrap metal or wood in there. Alright, so let's grab you. Or actually, let's do... We'll throw a trash can here. So if I have cans and such, I can just pop it in there. Alright. I don't have nails, though, to fix that wall. See, I'm gonna need to chop down trees to reinforce this area again. But we're not doing that. There's the blue dumpster. Let's take that. Yeah, let's take some of this stuff. We'll take the garbage bag too. Scrap metal and unusable metal. We'll keep that out there. We'll have one dumpster dedicated to, I guess, scrap wood. Like both sides, and then the other will be dedicated towards that metal. So this one will probably be for wood. Okay, so there's that. Then we'll transfer all of that in there. And we'll take some more coffee. Oh, let's see if we can finish the coffee. There we go. Coffee is complete. No more coffee. Oh, I don't have any backup drinks over here. I've been drinking this new flavor of Coca-Cola. It's like cherry vanilla. It's actually not bad. It's still no just normal Coca-Cola vanilla. Vanilla Coke, it's the best. The other flavors, not too crazy about. Alright, so there's all that in there. You think it's alright? Which one? The Coke vanilla or the newer flavor? Which I think is the cherry vanilla. Just the original vanilla Coke. I love it so much. It's so good. So it's 21:10. Okay, let's go up and sleep. I've been doing Sprite with some kind of juice. So you mix the Sprite with juice? Or is it like a Sprite with juice already in it? So usually I don't like mix and match drinks. Not even my alcohol. I don't even mix and match that. But then again, I only drink straight whiskey. That's the only thing I can tolerate. Can't tolerate anything else. Wasn't my garbage bags over there? I mean, we got all this stuff I got to transfer away. Right? Garbage bag, garbage bags. Because we will have to make some more rain collector barrels. Alright, so let's find maybe a quick thing to eat. We'll go to sleep. And away we go. But what to eat? The pasta? I mean, we're not there yet for the pasta. Oh, just the brown sugar. Oh, I get no negative stuff from just eating brown sugar? Really? Damn. Brown sugar is a power food. We'll eat sugar. Just plain brown sugar. Very crunchy. All right, there we go. All right, let's sleep. We'll grab all that wood, transfer it out, and then we're gone. Boop, boop. It's so nice just one-shotting our bed. Juice that they have on tap, so sugar water. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really go to bars. I actually haven't been in a bar in a very long... Like, bar and grills? I mean, those are a little different. And I've eaten food at a bar, but I've actually have not been served alcohol at a normal bar. I'm not a social drinker. Well, unless you consider, you know, drinking on stream. That's about it. And I only did it that one time. Otherwise, I'm not really that big into it. Which is a good thing. I mean, shouldn't really drink a lot of alcohol. It's not, well, I mean, it's good for disinfecting wounds. Sure. Drinking, I mean, it's okay. It's okay to just, you know, cut loose a little bit, but when you're not doing it in moderation, it's a problem. Because you don't want to be addicted to alcohol. I've seen what it does. It's not pretty. Alright, so food's there. Or the water's done. Filled up water. So we'll transfer this crap. And then we're heading off back to that area. So we'll do some scouting. Oh man, there's so much blood in the school. So much blood everywhere. Okay, so we'll pop that there, and then we're skadoodling. So it's, okay, so scrap wood is 1 weight per. So we can get a decent amount in there. So both sides 30, so it's 60 total. Oh man, it's probably gonna be the same for the scrap metal. I got so much more scrap metal from all the failed leveling up. Oh, wait, well, do I need to transcribe in my journal? I think I might. I might have to transcribe. I think I forgot to transcribe in my journal. I feel like it's been a while, so let's do that because our chances are going to be high in dying. So let's go do that. My God, look at that, Laurels. Look at our right side over here. There's no moodles. None whatsoever. So weird. Usually I'm just like super encumbered as shit. But nothing. We're a normal person. It's crazy. I'm not used to it. I can run now? Well... yeah, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to run. Alright, let's transcribe in the journal. Grab the rest of that stuff on the ground, and then we'll book it. Okay, so we did have some long blunt in that. And then we'll throw that back in there. There we go. Okay. But no, I don't... well, actually, like, from a lot of the tips that I see when it comes to Zomboid, a lot of people just say you don't even need to run. Like, as long... like, you can outwalk by default all the zombies. So it's not too bad. That's why I think a lot of people kind of do sprinter zombies to kind of shake things up a bit. I mean, sprinter zombies seem interesting. Like, I think the zombies that I've seen, kind of like in recent times-ish. I mean, I like the old school zombies that kind of just shamble around. Like, No More Room in Hell 2, I like the zombies because they're, you know, more quotation mark realistic. It's not like Left 4 Dead Special Infected. Because you had Season 1 of Walking Dead, which had the zombies be still, like, realistic. They picked up objects, they broke things, they could climb a little bit here and there. So that was cool. I mean, it makes sense that over time, though, the zombies become just weaker and weaker. Because, you know, they're just kind of decaying everywhere. So they wouldn't really be able to operate too much. So, I mean, that makes sense. But you also had, I mean, you had, well... I think it's Night of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead is the more fascinating one. Because Night of the Living Dead were like actual true zombies. Where they popped out of, I think, the graveyard? Yeah, they popped out. Yeah, Night of the Living Dead was they popped out of the graves. They only attacked at night. And then when it became sunup, they went back to their graves. I haven't seen zombies like that in a very long time. Usually it's just always just the normal infected disease. Which, I mean, there's nothing too wrong with that, but it's... I like the shake-ups. Alright, so we gotta go over there. Alright, let's move. We got our plan. Let's do our little cut through. Oh, we gotta go through the trees. Yeah, not hit a tree. Oh, it's such a narrow path, but we're fine. Hey, look at that. Okay, we got some zombie activity, though. A lot of zombies cruising around. Oh, no. Okay, well, I mean, I said we had a lot of zombies cruising around. We still got some zombies roaming around. Oh, shit. Is there a back way into this? There is. Oh, boy. Okay, we need to jump off points. All right, let's go. Let's do some stuff. Hi there. You want to fight in a parking lot? All right, let's do it. Oh, where you go, ma'am? No, ma'am. Hands off the merchandise. Come here. Feels good not being encumbered. It's so nice. Hi there. How you doing, Mr. Zombie? Gotta take you down a little bit here. Excellent. Diamond pattern shirt. See, nice and easy. Let's disassemble the digital watches. Sprinters are hard when it's more than one. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Because, what was it? It was... Well, I think World War Z had, like, the scariest zombies. Because they're, like, all sprinters. That game was fun, though. I really enjoyed the World War Z game. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Well, it seems we've got a little problem. You know, just a little problem. But maybe I can handle it. You know what? I can handle it. I am going to have self-confidence. I am a man not so easily deterred. I have a crowbar. Stupid amounts of confidence. I will rule the day. Oh, you dare challenge me, witch? Come on. Come here. I've got stupid amounts of confidence. You can't defeat me. Come hither. It's so nice when I'm not encumbered by everything. It's really night and day. My God, laurels. Ooh. Ooh, it feels good. It feels good to be good. Hell yeah. But we turned them on and I immediately got swarmed. Oh, for the sprinter zombies? Yeah. I've seen like some, oh, that badger guy. Or beaver. Not badger, my apologies. The beaver dude keeps kind of popping up in my YouTube algorithm. So I see a little bit of his stuff here and there. I haven't actually watched any of his streams. But I need to get a little bit better at that. To watch streams. Yeah, Big Bad Beaver. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's him that I watch. Or if I've seen just like his content. Alright, well let's start, I guess, clearing. Ooh, we got a lamp. I need the lamps. I think I need 3 lamps. This carpeting, though, looks nice. Oh, we need a pillow, I think, too. Oh, a wall lamp. Yeah, we need wall lamps. Bathroom, bathroom. Okay, let's... fill all of our stuff, and then we'll wash ourselves. Because we need hygiene. But yeah, I mean, I see him play, like, that's the thing, is a lot of content creators, I understand why they only focus on one video game and one video game alone. But that's gotta be so mind-numbing. That's the thing. I mean, I get, you know, there's a lot of games I enjoy playing. Like, I enjoy playing Chivalry 2, I enjoy playing Project Zomboid, but playing only that game? No, because I end up just grinding. Like, Dead by Daylight, I've been grinding offline. A lot of the 2v8 mode. But it's just, it gets kind of like, it's too samey. I need a break up in the monotony. But I think he does that too. I think he plays like the finals. It's fascinating when you see like streamers that play only one game. They're really popular when they play that game. And as soon as they switch off of it, they lose like all their audience. Which is actually a little sad. I mean, my whole goal is trying to build more on like personality. That's the only way you can, I guess, kind of do streaming if you're a variety guy. But variety also has, you know, slow growth. It's a little bit harder to kind of do all that. But it seems a lot of people like my personality that I have on YouTube, so, you know, we'll stick with it. Okay, what do we got in here? I don't need the microwave. Another pillow I don't need. I think I need the bath towels, though. I don't have bath towels. Oh my god, there's a mini fridge. We need it. Oh, there's a burger in the mini fridge. That's... Let's get that out of there. No. Get rid of the burger. Oh, that one lady broke that window. Okay. So let's grab the wall lamps. I gotta be careful. Oh, this one goes pretty deep. Here, let's close these curtains. There's our lamp. So I think we're gonna have all our lamps, so we need that mini fridge too. I really like this carpeting style. I really do. So I got disassemble you. Disassemble take. So let's do... I mean, both those windows are broken. I'm hoping I can sneakily take out the TVs. That happened to Ghost Kai. He did mostly Dead by Daylight and got a large following, then started doing indie horror nights and barely got any followers, but he kept going with it. Yeah. I mean, Dead by Daylight's... I mean, it is popular. It's pretty fun, but it's just, it's oversaturated. But then again, the whole problem... At least, oh, I forgot microwaves are disassembled that way. That's so dumb. The whole thing with... I don't know, Dead by Daylight, a lot of people complain about it. Because the community's, like, really bad. But I don't think it really is that bad. Like, at least in my experience, I don't really run into a lot of toxicity. Then again, I don't put TTV in my name, so I lose self-promotion that way. I'm kind of okay with that. It's an acceptable risk. I kind of do enjoy being like a little tiny guy that people don't know about. I'm a little diamond in the rough, hidden in plain sight. Okay, so all that's clear. Well, it's just, I don't know. I grow, I don't. So I plan on just going back to traditional work. This year, that's the goal, is to get back into a traditional job. So streaming's probably gonna slow down when I get, like, into that groove. I don't know when, though. I gotta get my car fixed. The battery keeps dying on it. Oh, we got quite a bit of stuff we got to transfer out. But yeah, I mean, if you can make it and such on all that stuff, but I mean, I don't know. Because then you have also the burnt peanuts, where it's like, I feel like a lot of streamers, they struggle a lot, which, I mean, you always have the struggling artist. And then all it takes is like one video game that they just randomly decide to play, and it just takes off. That's just generally how it kind of works, in my opinion. What do we got in here? Okay, don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Can I disassemble these? No. Because is that metalworking? Wait a minute, are these metalworking? Okay, I know what I need to do with the metalworking. We got a couple of laundry mats, so we could easily farm a lot of experience. Oh, that lady escaped over there. Alright, let's continue with this section here. Oh, there you are, ma'am. I was wondering where you went. Let's take you down. So we got another mini fridge. And wall lamps. Okay. Well, let's clear. Alright, so there's our last lamp we're going to need. So then we need the wall lamps. We need that lamp, and I think I'll take another mini fridge. Because we can't have too many mini fridges. Alright, let's refill up our water. Oh, we gotta wash ourselves still? Really? Well, I guess we'll wash ourselves, and then we'll wash everything. And then we'll continue. But yeah, I mean, streaming's fascinating. It's weird because I have like 3 audiences. Let's see, I got Twitch audience. Even though I have YouTube, my community is split between shorts and long form. Shorts community is a lot more active than my long form. Long form, I don't really get many comments. The rare comments that I got are like, how are you so small? Why is your channel so small? And it's like, oh, I don't know. It just is. Just is. But everyone's trying to do, you know, streaming, content creation, all that stuff. So, I mean, it's just a little bit of luck with the algorithm. Because there's people that are like, oh, you gotta niche down, you gotta follow trends, you gotta do that. I mean, yeah, you grow, but it's like, it's not fun. Or at least I don't view that as fun. Being myself is fun. That authenticness. Even though, you know, I do play a very loose character. Just a little bit. Just, you know, just a little loosey-goosey. But it's fun. And that's the main thing at the end of the day. I mean, it really is. You gotta capitalize on the fun. and genuine content. But even though there's like a wide audience for YouTube, I mean, that also means there's a wide creator base too. Because back then, like in the early days of YouTube, you didn't have as many people creating stuff. Which is why you had a lot of like the big OGs stay big, is because of that. But now, I mean, you can't really do that. Like there was a channel that I usually watched a little here and there called the Armchair Historian. He's done skis. He hung up his spurs. Because he's like, the algorithm changed, content is kind of fallen out. And he just kind of closed up shop. And you're running into that a lot more. We have people that have been going for like 10 years in content creation just hanging it up. I mean, yeah, they made their money. But it is still kind of like the end of an era. It kind of sucks. Seeing like your childhood disappear a little bit. But all good things come to an end. That's just the natural flow of everything. The main thing is you need to know when to end. And usually, a lot of people say you want to end on the peak. Like when you're at your prime. And when you start falling off a little bit, you want to end. But, I don't know. You don't really know if you're at your peak or not until, you know, you're actually there. Okay, we got a zombie somewhere else. Remove wall detailing. Fascinating. Well, I'm not going to do that. There's so much water here. So much water. Let's take, I guess, some more wall lamps. Let's not take all the wall lamps, though. I think that's enough. Let's close these curtains, too. So we have, like, a little... Okay, so bottom floor is all done. So now we gotta go to the upper floor. Unfortunately, we haven't found food. That's not good. Because that was our whole kind of mission. I'm kind of surprised there's really no food at this motel. I mean, we found a burger. But I'm not eating a rotten burger. No, thank you. And then we have a pool that we could probably maybe wash and drink from. I think all this stuff's going to be a wash up here, too. I'm not really going to... I don't need any more wall lamps. Or lamps in general. So let's just do quick sweeps. Don't need anything in here. All clear. Alright, so that's nothing in there. Anything in here? Nope. Seems like a lot of people just don't come to Kentucky to, sit back, relax in motels. These are all, like, empty. No one's lived in them. You'd think with the evacuation... Well, I mean, you did have the military do the evacuation. That is true. Oh, wait a minute. I'm being dumb. I'm being a big dummy. Let me dismantle these lamps if I'm not taking them. I need that experience. But we don't have... Well, we're not reading the book. So it's going to be slow experience. But still experience regardless. So yeah, let's disassemble them. I don't need them. So we'll just get some free XP here. Fail to produce usable materials. Such a shame. Where's that other pink lamp? That, or is it lower? It might be lower. I'm not sure. Do. But yeah, the world of content creation, though, is just a very fascinating place in general. You have so many different styles, so many different people. Was there two pink lamps on top of one another? There was. Oh, that okay. That explains where that other one was. You know, double stacking the wall lamps. That's a bug. But hey, I mean, I'll take it. I'll disassemble both. I wonder if every room's gonna be like that then. Failed to produce materials. Alright, we're probably gonna get used to that. So is this a double stack lamp? No. Okay, it's just a single stack. We only got lucky with that one. Disassembling wall lamps in a motel. Looking for some food, but we're failing at that task. Oh, I really don't want to die of starvation. But it looks like we might. Jesus. Mr. Internet, will you stop being weird? I really do hope that the internet is actually good next week. I mean, generally, like, it seems like when I do run into technical difficulties with my ISP, it's either lasts like 1 entire week or it's 2 weeks. I've been lucky for a while where we haven't had any issues. But now we're getting all the issues. I'm just glad I can actually record. I guess apparently trying to record an AV1, or maybe it was just the quarantine zone being not good. Or at least able to handle kind of what I was trying to do. Ooh. I mean, we do kind of need some metal shelving, I think, still. So I guess we'll take some metal shelving. Maybe just one metal shelving chunk. Not both? I mean, we do have the post office. Oh, we need the bucket and broom. I wish I could steal this. Can I steal this? Oh wait, no, that was brown tile. That's not the actual lamp. Oh, I can't. Can I get rid of it though? No. Really? I can't steal that giant light fixture? You draw the line there? That's silly. I should be able to take that. I take practically everything else. So let's blah, 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 plop all this stuff in the back of the car. Okay. We have a zombie hitting those somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly. We'll have to probably sleep at the motel, though. Which, I mean, I have no issue with. There's gotta be a zombie in one of these rooms. Oh, nope, not the flooring. Ow. Oh, curses. Buttons! I wish escape would just actually cancel out of all menus. I'm pretty certain there's a zombie, though, upstairs. I think that's where he is. I don't think he's lower. That sucks that this place is not heavy in food. I was hoping it would be. Because we only got 1 can of spaghetti bologna. Now, there is the bar close by. I think we stole most of the snacks, though, from there, but there's going to be a lot of alcohol. But I don't want to drink all that alcohol. I mean, it gets rid of the, you know, the hunger and stuff, but Jesus. Alright, so zombie's not in here. He sounds more to the right somewhere. I guess we'll wash ourselves. We can afford to do it, and then we'll drink a little bit of the water. Okay. Still good. Ooh, still books. Give me that book. Alright, let's disassemble. What is our skill at in electrical? I mean, it's slowly getting there. Not too crazy. I mean, we're running into just like a lot of like little XP disassemblies for electrical. Nothing major. So 249.5. 249.5. 250. Okay. So it's 0.5 experience. Man, that's not a lot of experience. Disassembling those. Ooh, bourbon. Or mollies. Can I disassemble the mini fridge? No, that's metalworking. Alright, but TV we can disassemble. Okay, do I need another mini fridge? Don't I have 2? I think I've got 2 mini fridges already. So I need another. I mean... yeah, let's take the mini fridge. And that'll be our last mini fridge we're taking. We don't need any others. I gotta stop hoarding all the mini fridges. Oh, this goes even more? Okay. Hold on. I'm not taking the vending machines. Well, actually, if I take the vending machines, I can put them in front of some of those windows at the school. So they can be impromptu barricades. I might do that. So we gotta seal up some stuff. And it doesn't seem like the zombies can really go through those windows. Because that zombie chose to go under the car when we did that barricade. So we blocked off the other 2 windows. But where is the zombie guy? I think he's gotta be low. Yeah, he's gotta be. I don't know if he's even here. Yeah, I don't know. He's somewhere hitting something. That's all I do know. Alright, so the vending machine, hopefully there's gonna be snacks in there. Otherwise, oof. Well, we're almost at nap time. We got 30 minutes. We're a little exhausted, not too crazy. Ooh, we got scrap electronics. Take it. There you go. All right. Let's close the curtains. And then let us look at the snacks. Snacks. Oh, okay. There's no food. But we do have soda. So we'll just drink these. Do. I'm so glad, though, my guy doesn't have to pee or poop. But again, that's the mod. But just naturally, we don't have to deal with that. Oh, no, I just want to throw that on the ground. You know, we're just gonna casually throw that on the ground because I do want to steal these. So that's 25 and 25. Okay, so we're gonna have to steal one, plop it, and then we'll have to get another. But right now, let's sleep. Let's get some sleep in the motel. And we got one section left, and then the motel's gonna be clear. So far, the motel's been a wash. It hasn't been really good. So let's grab you. I can't grab you. Can I disassemble these? No, that's metalworking. Okay. So I'll take this vending machine. We'll have to take the other one. That'll have our box truck probably at max. But that's okay. Because we really haven't found much here. Well, at least not our main... We found a lot, just not our main objective, which has been food. So then, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna need to carry that. Hold on. I gotta move 2 mini fridges. We'll throw that in the front seats. And then that way we can have that last vending machine in the back of the truck. So then we'll just move you. And then move you. Okay. And then that will have our appliances set. So we need 25. Yeah, that's going to be enough. Okay. And scrap electronics, bourbon, book. We're back to being a little hungry. I mean, we do have bourbon, but I want to save that for Molly's. But now you're getting it. Absolutely, Laurels. We just gotta stop making dumb mistakes. That's all we have to do. That one death that I had was easily preventable. But, you know, I died. So pushing with firearms is just something I don't want to do. Who is we? It's a universal we. You know, I'm playing, you know, the video game. But you could have told me, hey Dutch, pushing with your hunting rifle is not a good idea. So I can blame chat too. For not being like, hey, don't be dumb. You allowed me to be dumb and I died. See, there's responsibilities of I and you. So we are we. We're in this together. Okay, so hold on. Do we do upper or lower? Well, I guess let's do upper. And then we'll do lower. So let's go do that. There's still a zombie somewhere. Taking his grand old time. Might as well just wash a little bit. And then fill our stuff up. Okay. No wall lamps to disassemble. Oh, speak of the devil. Alright, there's a mini fridge. Not taking the mini fridge. We're not doing it. But we will disassemble this. So I don't really need any more wall lamps. And I like the fact that I keep finding the pink wall lamps. I'm not sure why, but I keep finding the pink wall lamps. Always finding them. Oh boy. Mini fridge, absolutely nothing. Yeah, no one lives in any of these. This motel has been such a disappointment. I died in here once. I found some loose objects, which wasn't bad. But where's the food? How is there no food? How does no one live in it? This motel has to be like just straight up garbage. For absolutely no one to have like a room rented. It's definitely a 1 star. Alright, all those zombies I think have to be lower. I'm not seeing the doors get hit up here. But we've got 1, 2, 3 hit noises is what it sounds like. So they're either all hitting, or one's getting hit by 2 and one's being hit singular. Something else. It just sounds like there's a lot. Well, I'm not sure why there would be a lot. Nothing in there still. Don't need any more pillows. Door's not moving. Don't need sheets. Don't need bathroom. Yeah, it's just been nothing. I mean, I could disassemble stuff and get wood from it, but that's gonna be too much. Way too much transferring. It's easier just to pace yourself. Just let the trees grow a bit. Work on a little bit of building and then go back to a little bit of exploring. Gotta do those shake-ups. There's a lot of nice carpeting, but I'm not gonna take it. I don't need the carpeting. But that's pretty much it. Just the wall lamps, carpeting, mini fridges. I mean, when we first entered here, we did find some pretty good stuff. And we found shelving units. Yeah, too. That was it as well. There are food areas, though. There's 2 food areas. But I'm not gonna... be able to do that. Oh, there's a duffel bag just chilling in here. I don't need the duffel bag. And there's absolutely nothing in that duffel bag. So someone did live in here, but they were very poor. There ain't nothing. Well, I'm not wasting my time with that single duffel bag. No point. Oh boy. But yeah, I think Riverside is just about done. At least when it comes to food. So we really will have to start moving on gardening. I'm not going to have a choice. Especially if I want to hang out here still. And I kind of do. Yeah, okay. Nothing. Nothing. So second floor is clear. So now we get to go lower. And we're probably going to start running into some stuff. Oh, there was a dead person here. I don't remember having blood there. We're gonna have broken windows, most likely. Luckily, this one's not broken. But we're gonna have to be a little bit more careful now that we're down. You know what, let's keep some of these wall lights. Just in case I need to take some. Plus, I mean, they don't really give great experience. We're getting closer, though, to the pounding. I will find you, Mr. Zombie. I know you're here somewhere. Here he is. See? I knew you were gonna be here somewhere. And there you go. Okay, so you broke the window. Unfortunately, you weren't living inside of here. And there's nothing. Doors not moving. So that means they gotta be on the inside? Possibly. We'll close that. We're just doing this stuff by the numbers. But my God, it's such a disappointment. Ew! Hi there, sir! Okay, so this is where the fun adventure room was. Ah, here you are. So, hunting knife. You're hitting that door. Alright, let's get rid of you. Come here, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, so we found the zombies. Oh, is that a crowbar? Oh, it's a good... Oh, that's probably where I died with the crowbar. Okay. So this is the front area. That's where we originally came from. What's in here? This was bathroom, right? That was broken stuff. That was that. We don't need the shelving. That just went back there. This takes us, yeah, back in there. Yeah, we're clear. We got, I think, just this room. Right? Okay. So the motel has been swept through. And it was disappointing. For the most part. So both sections are done. We got, I think that was the post office, which we kind of went through. I don't think we went... Oh, that was a bunch of furniture stores. Oh, man, there's so much. I mean, I guess we... Right, we had the book, we had the med, we had the food. I'm on my only can of food. Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean... Do we search the bar? Again, I think, like I said, it's gonna be just alcohol. There is a food shop, though, that we haven't really looked at. But I doubt it's gonna have, you know, food. There was that bakery, but that's all rotted out by now. Oh, we're max on our van. Well, let's get out of here. Yeah, because we cleared out this bar, I want to say, for the most part. Oh, that's a lot of zombies there. That was a bakery, I think. Yeah, saucy. No, that was... Okay, that's more stores. See, I don't think we went in there. I don't think we have. Hello, ma'am. How you doing? I think maybe we have. I don't remember. Oh, we did. Okay, we haven't been in here. That door was kind of locked. Oh, I don't like this. A lot of wood, though. We could probably disassemble a lot of this and barricade. I don't really need a barricade. Let's check this here. Shit. Alright, we got a zombie hitting somewhere. Garbage bags we'll take. We'll disassemble the paper towel dispenser because that gives us experience. But we gotta be careful inside of here. Our truck's a little out of the way. But should be alright. Nice. Still getting some scrap electronics. No doors being hit there. It's somewhere to the left that's being hit. But we are in the city. You know, it's a small town. I mean, not really a city. I mean, it's city enough. We gotta be aware. Because we don't want to run into another situation. We're at the motel. We opened the one door and it was just a bunch of zombies coming through. Like that. Hi there. Oh, you have a key. Okay. Oh, boy. Alright, still fine. Okay. See, that's what we have to be careful with. Especially in here. You got no military boots? No military boots. Oh, boy. But we're okay. Doing alright. Don't need anything in there, so we're all clear. So we got these two doors here. Okay, you're here. In a very empty room. Okay. Scrambled eggs, waffles. Damn, we're gonna run into a lot of bad food. Oh, the pancakes! No! Everything's gonna be rotten. Damn. We might be able to disassemble some things in here, though. Get our electrical skill up. Anything? Come on, just give me something. Give me something that I can eat that isn't a cockroach. There we go, ketchup. I mean, it's not the worst thing. It'll make us a little unhappy, but we're kind of used to having unhappiness. Carrots. Oh, maple syrup, marmalade. That's more like it. That's better. Fruit jams, maple syrups. Oh my god. We're starting to live like a king. Okay, can we disassemble these? That's metalworking. What can we disassemble? Usually the hoods. Oh, let's real quickly check out here. Garbage bag. Garbage bag. And garbage bag. Okay. So we need those for rain collector. That's clear back there. So we are secure in this area. What else we got? Sugar packet. Okay, we'll take that. Cutting board, potatoes, don't need... Ooh, vegetable oil, I guess. Don't need the dish towel. Scrambled eggs, rotten. Alright, well, let's just see what we can disassemble. Anything to disassemble. That's... Okay, what is this machine? Apparently it's something I can't disassemble. Bake-o-matic. Industrial. Boy, it says I can't do anything with it. That's weird. It won't give me the option. And that's another thing, too. I don't understand why some things I can disassemble, other things I can't. I mean, I feel like I could disassemble the Bake-O-Matic, but I'm sure it's probably not going to be electrical. I don't think it would be. I could disassemble the tile underneath it. That's not helpful. Metalworking. There's a lot of metalworking here. Jesus. We'll put an X, but we'll have to come back with a propane torch. So we'll do metalwork farm. Ah, that looks a little nasty. Hold on. We gotta remove this marking. So, metalworking farm. There we go. Okay. That'll come in handy. Because we got a lot of metal work and we can disassemble. These guys, I think we can disassemble. Yeah. Okay. So let's disassemble these. Even though, again, I'm not reading the electrical book, it would be wiser, you know, probably to read the electrical book. But these should just give us a lot of experience regardless. So we'll just knock these out. The industrial stoves. Ooh, we actually got usable material. So then this food area, I mean, it wasn't a full wash. It was okay. I think what we'll do is swing south. Secure our kind of like little exit pathway. Oh, we got tumbler, don't need these hoods. I should be able to get. Yeah, the extraction hoods we can get rid of. And then slowly we're just kind of getting... We're backtracking because I did a really bad job of marking what I scouted and what I didn't. So now we're just kind of chilling. Okay, I mean, it's moving a little bit better for our electrical. Our aiming and reloading, though, are almost fully locked in at 3. But we still got a ways to go. Do. Then we got these 2 extractor hoods. And then I think that's it for electrical. Everything else is going to be metalworking in here. That's not going to be bad. I mean, that's a lot of... Well, we'll definitely like have to read a book and disassemble all the metalworking stuff. So that makes repairs to cars a lot easier, too. Carpentry? I don't need carpentry. Give me the extractor hood. No, give me the extractor hood. Extractor hood. There we go. Alright, so we'll get that locked up. And then, let's see. From here, like I said, we'll probably backtrack a little bit. Because we got stuff in the hardware store I want. But... I mean, do I want to start a garden at the school? Of all places? It is kind of caged off. But it's not really... too secure. I don't even know how to garden. But I think I have the tools. Okay, so we got a zombie at the front door. I got no side doors. How bad is the front door? Is it just him? Come here, Chef Zombie! Okay, it was just you with an apron. And that's unfortunate because I saw the stream blurred out as soon as I went to engage that guy. Alright. We've got some more buildings there. I see those some electrical. Because the phone booth, or these little phone things are. Nothing in the back alley. So let's get rid of the payphones. And then maybe we'll see what's in this building here. Oh. That sounds indoors. To the right. What is back here? I gotta be careful. It's a parking lot. Locked. Locked. Not locked. What is this? Oh, okay, it's food. A little bit of food. Oh, the muffins. Not the muffins. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. We gotta come back. That's a lot of food in there. That's so much food. Okay. I don't have enough space to transfer it, so we gotta bail out. Yeah, it's gonna be a great haul. Oh my god. We did it, Laurels! We found the food! My god. We thought the motel was gonna be the best place, but apparently not. Oh, we're gonna have zombies here, really? Alright, where are they? There's one. There is another. Is she interested? No, but we're still gonna get her. Come here, ma'am. Come here, ma'am. Come here. Oh, there's another one. Okay, can I stop hitting the ground and hit the lady in the face? Thank you. Down you are. Okay. I mean, I guess I can take your leather jacket. So we still need more stripes. I doubt the animal print stuff is leather. Yeah, I can't even do anything. Okay. You're lucky, ma'am. You get to keep your undergarments. I can't use them as crafting material. Then again, we don't need a bunch of naked zombies everywhere. Alright, so we're secure in here. And then we're gonna start transferring. So I guess let's just grab as much as we can. And then we'll start our transfer. So it's gonna take probably this day and the next day. I really want that food. So we're probably gonna transfer this gear. We're gonna hit up the food. Probably the building next door to it too. And then we'll call it. So we're probably gonna go past a little bit on the hour. But I really want that stuff. I really want that. I need that food. And that'll put us in a good position. Alright. And I also know that, like I said, I still apologize for the quality of the stream. Because I see it, gray screen on me off the side. I do apologize. But remember, you can always find the VOD on YouTube. And it's recorded. So you won't have any of those weird shenanigans going on. I really hope next week we don't run into really any issues. That'd be really nice. I feel like it's not really a, tall ask. But I guess it would be from my ISP. Oh, we have a lot of food on us. Or we're gonna eat some of it. Because we are a little hungry. Alright, let's cut up this leather jacket. And then we'll store the stuff. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd my straps go? Okay, there it is. We got dirty leather. Got normal leather. Got some electronic parts. Anything else in the main inventory that's not supposed to be there? Nope. Okay, we're gonna eat some chocolate. Chocolate. We got bath towels. We'll throw the bath towel probably, I guess, in our cleaning. Might as well. We need more buckets so we can transfer water. There's our door hinges, doorknob. Books we'll throw over here. I mean, I'm debating whether or not I really do want to move that generator. But probably not. Not now. I still need gasoline. Because all the gas is at the main base. So as much as I do want to move it, it's not going to be really a point. Alright, so all this food, let's see, fruit jam will technically go in there. Ketchup too, maple syrups. Marmalade. Vegetable oil, sugar packet. Sodas go in the fridge. So we'll transfer what we can. Crowbar and tin. Okay, so another crowbar is going in. How's actually our main crowbar? Let's transfer that, and then we'll see what our main crowbar is at. Because I want to make sure this thing's not going to break on me. Are you going to break on me, Mr. Crowbar? No, oh, we're so good. Okay. Let's maybe move the vending machines into their positions. Because they're going to be moved into probably the front doors. That's probably what we're going to do. Okay, so let's do... large vending machine. We can probably go out the front. Because we are clear, and it's going to be a lot quicker just cutting it through. So I'll probably have the ends, maybe. End? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that should be fine. There is a lot of broken glass. Let's pick up the broken glass. Because the broken glass does have a use. But it's at the other base. So we can make panes. Little windy panes, but I mean, I don't really... I guess we'll move the ripped sheets and rags onto one, and I guess we'll put the glass on the other. So in here. So if we collect glass, we'll just put it on the shelf. Alright, so now we gotta move this guy. I might want to put a wall lamp inside the garage. So we did make it into a room, so I'm not sure if there's going to be actual overhead lighting. Alright, so there's our 2 vending machines. So we're going to have a little funnel. We'll probably put boards up on those 2, but I won't fully seal up the front. Okay, so we've got what in here? We got the empty can. Let's throw the empty can in our empty can area collector thingy. So it's in the trash can. What else we've got? We got large metal shelving. That can probably stay down here in the garage. We'll put that maybe in this corner here. Yeah, we could probably put it here. I'm not sure what I would... Maybe car parts if we come across car parts? Maybe. I really need that garage door. I'm just hoping the zombies aren't going to break the shelving. But they might. I will be upset if they do. So 1, 2, 3. How much is... What do I even need for 4 garage piece? What is the 4 garage piece? Propane, welding rods, metal sheets, bars or pipes, screws, hinge, knob. Oh, metal working 3 of 6. Okay, well, we're gonna have an open garage concept for, you know, ever. I might not ever have a garage door. Let's just put it that way. Oh, we got so many mini fridges. I mean, I guess I could put a mini fridge in the garage. I mean, that's commonly found in there. But we gotta put a dumpster. Dumpster. I'm not putting a mini fridge next to the dumpster. That's a little disgusting. Alright. Let's see. We need... Wall lamps and gray lamps need to be in main inventory, so I can actually place them. We're not gonna place all the lamps though. I don't think we do. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So let's place one of the wall lamps probably right there. That should be good. So we got a lamp and wall lamps. Alright, we'll move that upstairs. The cafeteria will be fine with the lights. Like, the school will have, I think, a lot of lighting when we put the generator up, but I'm not sure how much of that lighting is going to be covered by the generator. I don't know. So let's just, you know, go upstairs. Yeah, because there's a light switch here that'll cover everything in here. So, I mean, there's no point in having the lamps, but I like lamps. So we'll put a lamp up here. I think that'll look nice. I have a lamp in here, but no wall lamps. So we'll put a wall lamp here. And then we need the other room. And then we're going to put, I think, a lamp right here. Maybe a lamp in here. Right. We wanted a lamp in the corner. No, we already have a lamp in the corner. Right. Furniture. I mean, I don't have anything dedicated to just furniture. Actually, I think these two crates are empty. So I guess these will be our... One of these will be a furniture crate. Alright, we're empty there, so we got cleaning stuff. Knife, pillow, okay. So let's do... Bucket. I guess we can keep all the buckets in there. So if I need water, I can just move it out of this one. So we got bourbon, knife, and then a pillow. Let's see. That's all in the other room. Alright, we gotta take a nap. So there's the bourbon. Knife will go in there. We'll check the bed. I think the bed doesn't need any pillows, but we'll check. There's our melee. Got no food in our inventory. Okay, we already have 2 pillows. Let's throw a pillow in this dresser down here. Alright, let's have our guy get some sleep. Now, technically, though, again, when it comes to the lamps, again, I think electrical, like, I don't know what electrical level, but the lamps can be operated through batteries, so I don't need a generator. But, I mean, we don't have the levels for electrical at all. We're not even close to something like that. I'm gonna need to start collecting, doing something with that water. Alright, let's continue transferring, and then we'll get some food, and then we'll go back to where that food stuff is. But, I mean, we're doing okay. A nice little kind of mixture between base adventures and a little bit of exploration. But now that we're pretty much set in this base, things should go a little quicker. Oh, I got so many mini fridges. So many mini fridges. all the mini fridges. How many? I might be able to grab all the mini fridges. There are only 10 weight, I think. Let's see. How many mini fridges can I carry on my person? I can carry 3 mini fridges on my person. Okay. Alrighty. All your mini fridges belong to me. I definitely want to throw a mini fridge though down here. Right there. So we'll put 1 mini fridge there. So we got a little proper garage going on. Minus, you know, the like 3 trash cans and dumpster in there. You know, that's a little different. So now we got 2 more mini fridges. I don't really need the mini fridges at this outpost. Because we do have, I mean, the stuff over here. Got the main fridge. I guess I could always separate the alcohol. Or, ooh, the bourbon I could separate. Yeah, let's separate the bourbon. So we'll put a mini fridge down there. We'll get the bourbon. We'll put it in its own thing. Because bourbon I don't want to drink. I want to make that only as our Molotovs. Even though I don't really use too many Molotovs. For good reason. I've only had, I think, 2 successful Molotovs. And 2 that have burned down buildings that I didn't mean to burn down. So 2 failures. Let's eat the brown sugar. So I gotta get a little bit... I mean, it's not so much an issue of throwing the Molotov. It's the issue of pathing zombies into burning building. Or a building that will become a burning building. Because, you know, genius. I'm a genius. Alright, let's throw... Oh man, we got no canned food. We got no canned food. I got whatever's in my little duffel bag. Oh man. Not good. So lamp. I feel like I need a wall lamp over here though. So let's move a single wall lamp out. And the rest get packed away. And I'll throw this wall lamp probably on this wall right here. I think that's fine. Okay, so all of you get transferred there. So we're set to just do our little quick adventure, grab the food, bug out. And then we've got the whole rich person neighborhood we can probably focus on. So we're just clearing out Riverside. Alright, am I clear? Nothing in there. We got our foodstuffs. I guess we can slowly transfer all this crap that's on the ground. 52. Oh man, that's gonna take up the whole dumpster. That really is gonna take up the whole dumpster. But I'm not gonna move the dumpster just yet. That'll be a, you know, little, probably another day, because I just want to get that food, scout out that little building, or like both sides, so I can be done with that. Maybe hit up some of that small sector, and then we'll leave. So it might be either on the hour or a little early before I'm gonna end stream. That's just what I want to do on this one. Because I really need the food. And I don't want to forget that. Because the next day we're doing Zomboid is going to be Wednesday. So I want to have like a kind of okay spot. Oh, man, we almost got all the metal scrap. All right, we'll transfer this all the way down below. And then we'll move. But I like it. This school definitely looks a lot better than what it used to. Well, I mean, it's still covered in so much blood, and there were so many dead bodies, but, you know, looking past that, the school definitely got a little bit better. We got a nice functional outpost. It's just, unfortunately, the garage is just, you know, not the best. Just because we're missing a garage door. But yeah, that's just a lot. I mean, it might... I don't know if I could do a gate. A gate would probably be a little bit cheaper, but I don't think they make a gate for... 4? I'm not sure. I don't know if I can even build a gate. I don't know if that menu had a gate. But at least I can build a garage door, but that's just expensive. Alright, there's the scrap, and then there's the rest of this. Oh, that goes a lot quicker. Okay, so that's set, that's set. We're bored, but we're highly exerted. I forgot to transcribe in the journal, though. Because, I mean, I gotta make that into a habit. Because the main thing with that is if I go into the city, it can go sideways pretty quick. So anytime I'm in base, I gotta transcribe. And then maybe we'll read books. But that'll be on Wednesday, if I remember that. Alright, so let's just transcribe in there, because we got some additional supplies. A lot of electrical. Okay. That's set there. All updated. There we go. Now we just gotta go back into town real quickly. Grab the food. Transfer. Bug out. Fully. Want some more caffeine? Then I'm probably gonna go back to playing Resident Evil 9. After I do, you know, what I need to do. Okay. So let's see. We're all clear. Clear in the back. And then we're clear. Okay. Let's go. So nice that I have this little shortcut. I just gotta be careful and not hit a tree. I mean, I'll hit the zombies though. I mean, I don't care about that. Not that, of course, I want to hit the zombies. The zombies want to hit my vehicle. Alright, we'll just park right there. Alrighty, hello sir, how you doing? Gonna take you down a little bit here, hope you don't mind. Alright, and those other zombies have bugged out. So I'm not worried. Let's go. I really don't want to park my vehicle, block this area. We can't get in that back door. Oh, let's see. What do we got in here? Let's go for the garbage bag. Ooh, broken glass for that. The back parking lot's not bad. We got 2 banged up cars. We do have crates. I wouldn't mind stealing the crates. Okay, we got a zombie in here, though. Alright, come on, Mr. Zombie. I think I want to take the crates that are back here. You know what? I think... Yeah, we'll reposition. Here, we'll do this. We're going to take the food. We're going to take the crates. We're going to go back to the truck. And we're going to pull into this parking lot. I think that's going to be better. That's a good idea. And then we need to make these crates go up in the actual base. We can't have them in the garage. But yeah, we'll take our car and we'll pull it around. I think that'll be a little bit safer than just, yeah, taking our chance out here like this person. Oh boy. Oh, we're so exhausted. We really need to get some rest. But I mean, we did clear out quite a bit. Let's just take all that. There we go. That gets transferred. We gotta keep at least 3 cans of food on us. We'll keep, I guess, the potato and peas. Okay. Then we'll drive, we'll hit up that food thing. If I can get in my car. If I can get in my car. Car. Alright. Let's just drive down here, turn around, and we're good. It's a lot of houses. And then it will plop us right there. Can I get into these cars? No, you're gonna be locked. Okay. Ooh, trunk opened. Oh, duct tape. Oh, we'll take the lug wrench and the battery. Hello, Mr. Zombie. How you doing? Was this your vehicle? Well, guess what? Well, it's not really mine, but, you know, I'm just taking something. Oh, I put that in the wrong inventory. Thanks, Mr. Zombie. I didn't want to do that. How is this car, though? What's its stats? Decent. Okay. I can work with decent. I might need to steal some of that stuff. I still need to fix some trailers. So I'll take those 2. I don't even know what this battery charge is. Oh, it says condition 100. So it should be a fully functional one. Alright. What do we got in here? What was in these coolers besides rotten food? Rotten food. Okay. Got a broken windows. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of fresh rotten food. Damn. See, look at all this food. All this glorious food is wasted. Shame. It is a damn shame. I'm not even gonna try to eat the rotten food. I mean, I do get stats from it, but that's a death sentence. I'm not that desperate. Oh, well, we got a zombie. Hi there, ma'am. Yeah, come on in. Howdy. How you doing? Down you are. Alright, we'll open that, but the shelving here is what I really want. What do we got? Oh, there's gonna be so much. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much. Come on. Oh my god, we're living like kings. We are gonna be living like kings. All of our food prayers have been answered by the food gods. My god. It's so beautiful. So many canned foods. Oh my god. Completely and utterly euphoric. Oh, I've got so much food it can't fit in my bag. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, hell yeah, brother. So much food. Just, you know, let's not put a metal bucket in the microwave, and then we'll be okay. All this glorious food. So I mean, West Point is on the menu, but I don't know. I definitely want to check out that police station south. I really do. You know what? We're gonna shove all the food in there. We're just gonna shove all the food. We'll have to refactor our food. Let me eat, though, some of it. There we go. My god. I still gotta check the building on the right, though. Alright, so what else we got? Oh my god, there's so much. So much food. And I got so many more shelvings I gotta go through. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Like, oh my god, so much food. So much. Give me food. Sweets. Glory. Glorious food. Oh, we got depression food. My god. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, I got some peanuts and sunflower. See, I didn't think we got these. Okay, so I was just missing that one. So that's clear, that's clear. So we gotta work on this area now. Gimme. Gimme! Oh, we ran out of... We keep running out of space for food. Oh, boy. Oh, my lord. So very much food. Oh, am I gonna have to come back for another trip? Is that what it's looking like? Is that what it's gonna be looking like? God damn! An entire box truck of food. I hope not. Well, I hope so. If I can get all the food. I really don't want to make a return trip. I need some caffeine. It's gonna take us so long to transfer all that food too. Oh man. It's worth it. It is so worth it. Come on, give me more. Gimme. Give me all of it. Oh, this beats... You know, that motel? That motel was a cop-out. But Then again, if we didn't want to go explore the motel, we would have probably bypassed. I mean, we've bypassed this area a lot. So it was always hiding in plain sight. Always hiding, but now we've found you. So much food. So much. Oh my god. I think our box truck's gonna be filled up. I really do. I really do think it will be. We keep running out of space. $134 worth of food. Well, almost all food. Jesus. Jesus. It was looking pretty grim there. It really was. Oh man, our school's gonna be so decked out. But our main base is gonna struggle a bit. I mean, we'll have to transfer some of it. We'll probably transfer it all to school. We'll clear what we need to clear, and then when we go to main base, we'll take some of the food with us. Maybe half? Probably half. So I don't want the school to be fully empty. Let's just get all of it. My god. So that's gonna be all the front, so we got the back shelves. Is it only gonna be food though here? Or is there gonna be cooking? Okay, it might just be only food here. That'd be glorious. Oh, we gotta be careful. We don't want the taco shell. Taco shells are looking a little nasty. So that's all those shelves there. So now we got, let's clear out what's back here. Water, sure, we'll take the water bottles. We'll put that in the fridge. Mayonnaise, that's rotten. All rotten. So you're all rotten there. You're all rotten there. You're rotten. What's in the front here? Rotten. Okay, so that corner, it's all rotten, unfortunate. So this is probably gonna be a lot of candy. Oh, we got peanut butter and jam. Oh, we keep running out of space. I keep running out of space. So much food. Why is there so much food? So much food. Oh, we're gonna have a full truckload. It was worth it. You know what? This is what we needed. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna say this is what I needed. Nah, we'll still do the Wii. We need the universal Wii. So many issues with the internet this week. Finding all this food, you know, it was kind of worth it. You know, just a little kind of worth it. God, it was so worth it. So we'll be stuck for a while. That'll give me time probably to learn a little bit of gardening. I don't look forward to it, but I need to. Well, this definitely has bought us a lot of time. Oh, there's even more cans. Jeez Louise. This is a lot. I think this actually is a lot better than the main grocery store. Yeah, I want to say, like, the main grocery store, I don't think even had this amount of food. boy. Oh, we're just stocked. We're so stocked. I'm full again. Good heavens. So much. Oh boy. We're over 100 weight in food. My God. Oh my God. Do I even have enough space in my kitchen for all this? Probably not. God damn. Okay, so this grocery store is almost done. We gotta hit up what's on the right, though, and then we can mark off both sides. So we have a nice little area done. I mean, granted, I think a lot of this stuff is done. Like Riverside, we have been through quite a bit. Alright, so that's clear, clear, clear. Here's all this food. And then what else we got? So that's clear, 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 clear. Oh boy. Oh boy. Even more. Even more. So much. So very, very much food. Glorious. Absolute glory. My God. We definitely have like a full truckload of food. It's like that scene from The Walking Dead where Rick and Daryl met Jesus, I think it was. Because there was like a full truckload of food as well. Hopefully I don't find Jesus. You know, I mean, Jesus was a great character, though. It's a shame how he died. Okay, there we go. So much food. Alright, so we gotta go towards the front now. Is there anything for me to disassemble? I can't disassemble that. I mean, let's do this. Can I pick this up? Oh, it's... Get out of here, Mr. Taco. I kind of want to barricade the windows a little bit here. Just because I think it would be okay to do that. Large shop shells. I mean, we could take the large shop shells back at base, but I don't really need to. I don't even... How much weight can these shelves hold, though? This can hold 50. Yeah, we really don't need it. There's like the metal shelving. Okay, that zombie had nothing on there. So let's do a little bit more here. I mean, that's not bad, though. I can fit both these shelves in here. I mean, do I really want to take a shelf? I might have to take another shelving. I mean, it's a lot of food. Alright, so that's shelving there. We'll probably do the shelving here. And then I think we'll definitely hit up the other side. I just want to do a little barricade. I'm not going to make this into a base at all, but, I mean, there does seem to be a lot of wood here. So I might, well, I don't know if I'll absolutely need stuff, but, I mean, the shelving's cool. So we do have plenty of shelves, if need be. I might want to move some of this groceries. Let's just grab you. So we got these shelvings I can take. So let's place... Oh. Oh, I forgot to grab it. Because, yeah, I might need all the shelving. But we'll transfer what we can. We'll take one shelving, I think, unit with us. Let me grab one of these. Because I want to take one of these, and I want to shove it over there. Up against the wall. So we can throw a lot of the rotten food kind of in one area. We'll just throw this here. So let's just grab... What do I have in my inventory? I got nothing. Let's just take all that, because this is a lot of wood we can use to disassemble. And I will need it. Eventually. These are actually nice looking displays, but I don't really need them. All this rotten food. Oh, they're only 20 weight, though. That's kind of... Well, I probably wouldn't use them. The crates are so far the best. And I've got so many crates I don't need. Alright, so that's all that food there. Which is all bad. It's all rotten. Let's pick up a few of these. So I want to have a little bit mobility here. In case I need to, for whatever reason, come back here. I don't know how well these will be used. No, I mean, I don't think they'll really deter zombies. Probably not. But I need a little bit of wiggle space. But this area, I mean, we have died here once. Or actually twice. We've died in this vicinity twice. In front of the post office, we died. And then we died in the motel. So it's quite possible we could, you know, die again in this vicinity. So let's, you know, not do that. You know, I like that plan. So let's just have some extra wiggle room here. Because this will be a nice little kind of like exit plan. So I know it's like pretty safe back here because I can go in and out the back. So that is good. It's good to have an exit strategy. And, you know, some few pockets of breathing space. This store has been really good to us. So we're treating this grocery place A lot of respect. We need to. I have to move the donut stuff. Let's just overload all of the rotten food over here. Where's the rest of the rotten food? Okay. So that way if I need... I'm never gonna probably eat the food that's rotten. I'm surprised it doesn't tell me that it'll just, like, it'll give me food poisoning or something. It's just red. Oh, even more rotten food. I mean, this... God, I mean, we would have had so much more food if all this stuff wasn't rotten. But what... probably... Well... It was probably going to always be limited because it's not refrigerated. So it would have been rotten regardless. Oh man, we could have shoved all this bad food on there. I mean, that's nice to know that we're gonna have a lot of food when we do gardening. That won't be too bad. Or putting them all in containers. Okay, so we've got this here. I want to pick these up. They're only 20s as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're gonna be a little off. I'm not gonna be able to do what I really want to do. So we're just kind of repositioning some of these. I need wiggle spaces. I need wiggle spaces. Alright, so we're gonna take you. So I need one more of you. And I can put one maybe by the door. So here's all the wiggle spaces. We're gonna take both of you. One's gonna go up against the wall, and the other's gonna be at the front door. Well, we definitely got maneuverability here. Yeah, we do. And I'll just throw that by the door. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's go next door. Door's broken. It's clothing. Oh man, this is so bad in here. Suit jacket, denim jacket. Polos. Denims. Long sleeves. I mean, I really don't need, well, round neck sweater though. I think the round neck sweater gives more protection. Can't see anything. But I know it's a clothing store. Bucket hat, baseball caps. I don't need baseball caps. What I really need is like a military store. Let's take we'll take a beret and we'll take a beanie. Cause I like berets and I like beanies. Oh, we're just in the full dark. Okay, we got storage back here. We don't need any cardboard. Fertilizer? Is there fertilizer back here? Paint? Why we got paint? Gray paint! Oh my god, I needed that. What? But why? Why is there... Why? 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 Is there any more paint back here? Why the hell is there paint back here? Okay, that was worth it, though. Seriously, why is there paint? Man, I gotta... Oh. Get this crap out of here. Let's just throw boxes in boxes. Do I take all that paint? I mean, might as well, I guess. Because our main base needs paint. That's going to have to stay in the garage, though. I need to go deeper. I need to see if there's any more paint. I don't know why there's gray paint, though. I was just chilling here. It's so dark. It's so dark. Any more paint? Deeper and deep. Oh, crowbar. Thank you, Mr. Crowbar. I'll take you there. Okay, so there is that one more paint can. And then, okay. This box, though, is a little lonely. Grab this box. Actually, let's grab all the boxes and we'll just shove them in that one area. Or actually, no, we'll keep those boxes there. There we go. I mean, that looks kind of nice. Yeah, why was there paint there? So strange. All right, let's open and close this door. There we go. So we're unlocked. Oh, boy. We're gonna have to be pure audio right now. Can't see. Flip-flops, sneakers, riding boots. Yeah, let's take the riding boots. No military boots. I wonder if the riding boots, though, are better than the military boots. I feel like probably not. Shoes. Yeah, I don't need any of those. We got normal boots. We got rain boots. You know, we'll take boots. Boots are better than sneakers. Let's just take all of them. And we'll shove that in our military crate. Okay, that is it. So we're clearing here. I mean, we got a lot of ripped clothing we could do for, like, tailoring stuff. Well, I'm not really bothered by that. But my God. My God. So much food. Just so much. So that's fully clear. So we're making a little dent in that sector. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. We've got so much food. I need it. Alright, where's our exit? There we go. Oh, we're gonna be getting some big sleepage. Okay. Oh, we didn't grab the, you know what, that's okay. Oh, I turned off the engine. No, I turned off the headlights. Okay, paint. I guess we'll throw the paint over here. Let's quickly get that paint out of here. But gray paint? Oh my god. That was a nice little surprise. We'll throw the gray paint by itself, because that's going to main base. We do have fertilizer, but the fertilizer could go upstairs. Pretty much like everything else. Yeah, everything else can go upstairs. Alright, let's grab pretty much as much food as we can. Let's grab whatever we can. And then we'll go up there. We'll sleep, though. We gotta get some big sleeps. So much food. So much food. Do, 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 do. My god. I never thought I'd see the day. I think there's a couple of areas that are like that with food. There was that one market on the way to the school. Kind of right before the VHS area. That has a bunch of food. But I will have to see. Alright, before we go to bed, let's actually eat some loose food. Let's get some fiber in us real quickly. We'll eat like a lot of the little candy. Just to get that down a little bit there. Okay, there we go. Now let's get some sleep. Sleep! Good God! Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a lot. I should have stolen one of those shelves. I really should have. Oh well. It's already 13:40. Oh boy, our sleep schedule's gone. Well, that's okay. I mean, we're probably gonna take the rest of the time just offloading food. Okay, so we've got the cubes, dry noodles, fruit jam, probably the peanut butter we can throw in there, mac and cheese. No, we just usually eat that. Tea bag, tomato paste. Okay, what do we got? What else we got? I got a bunch of candy. I don't know if I want to throw the candy with the food. Seeds, where's the seeds? Seeds and fertilizer. Trowel's gonna go in there. Military stuff's gotta go over there. Boy, oh boy. It's just so much that's gonna have to be organized. Yeah, duct tape we gotta put over here. Oh, the garbage bags over there. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of... I mean, I should separate the candy, I feel like. The candy's gonna go quick. Oh, the broken glass is supposed to go down there. Okay. Beanie, beret, I mean, we'll put that as military attire. But yeah, candy... I don't know. Crowbar, there's a crowbar. There's the military attire. So we're gonna throw the boots in there. We're gonna throw the beret. Beanie. Broken glass will stay with us. There's the rain boots. More riding boots. Round neck sweater, that's military. Candy, candy, candy. I guess we can throw all the candy in the locker. So all candy, like chocolates, that sort of deal, we'll throw in the locker here. So our actual food will be set aside. Oh boy, this is gonna be so much transferring. I mean, I guess I could always separate the microwave food, but I'm not really gonna do that. We're just gonna put all the food in one container. So much food. Living like kings. Let's eat some chocolates. But yeah, I mean, well, it looks like we are gonna end on the hour. I thought we were gonna end a little bit before, but us organizing, you know, just a little bit of our god tier food area isn't bad. But my god. Hopefully I can transfer all of it. I mean, we got like, what? 9 minutes left to stream? It really was worth it. We've been having so many internet issues. Finding that is what I needed. My god. Oh, where was the glass? I think the glass was over here. Right? It was. Okay. There we go. Oh, boy. Oh, hold on, we got some miscellaneous. Let's get some of the miscellaneous out. The crates gotta go upstairs. So we got that in there, and we'll get that. Oh, we're gonna be full? Well, I guess we'll throw that stuff over here. I just gotta remember the gray paint. Because that definitely needs to go back to main base. So much. It's gonna be a few trips. Well, yeah, I mean, I want to transfer it through duffel bag. So it should be, like, easier to sort through. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, we can have our guy run a little bit here. Have him do a little bit of exercising. Good heavens. Alright. We should probably transfer the bourbon for our little fridge, because we might need all that space. I think we will. Yeah. So that means I might have to move the dog food. So I'd rather have all the food in a line. So yeah, we'll probably have to move the dog food somewhere else. Not sure where. I mean, the dog food's only there for, like, emergencies. Not exactly meant for eating. But, you know, we will eat it if push comes to shove. And then I might have enough. Actually, I think I will have enough counter space for all the food. Alright, so let's grab the bourbon. And then we will grab the dog food. So that empties that out. So the dog food can go underneath the microwave. Alright. And then bourbon goes in the mini fridge. So we'll just kind of throw it in there for now. So much more food to transfer. All the food. Boop 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 do 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 do. We'll still make sure we close the doors. My God. Oh, do 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 do. All the food. Speaking of food, I kind of want food. I need some food too. Oh my God. I might have to put in this inventory. This is gonna take forever. We're gonna have to probably do that. Hoping to avoid it, but there's just so much of it. So many stacks. Yeah, we're gonna need to do that. If I have any chance of ending on the hour. Oh, that really knocks out a lot of it. But I think maybe we could shove all of it into all the counter space. I mean, we do have a lot of counters. I don't have the counter specific for, like, trays. That's the thing. But I haven't really done too much cooking. Because, see, I need the generator, I think, for, like, the stove. I think I will need that for it. Yeah, this poor guy's sleep schedule is going to be messed up. Well, I mean, we might be tired enough by moving a lot of the food. And yeah, we got to figure out the whole grill situation. Okay, where's this? Where are ya? Oh, man. Oh, mama. So much food. Okay, so we hit that up. We're probably gonna get the rich neighborhood, I think. We're gonna completely kind of deal with that. But on the way to the rich person neighborhood, we have to tackle that flipped over car that's burned out. That was a little bad. Going ahead and hitting that. Well, we hit the tree. We didn't hit the actual, you know, car itself. Okay, so water bottles will go in here. You still got riding boots. Why do I still have riding boots? Did I not transfer all riding boots? So there's that. Fill up our water. We got flour. Flour's got to go in. The canned food is nice and easy to transfer because it's all kind of like around the same area. It's this food that's a little different. Wait, do we only have one water bottle? How do I only have one water bottle? I thought I had more. Oh, wait a minute. I know why. Because we only ever had one water bottle. Our other guy had more water bottles. Okay, we gotta take a water bottle. Full stack of food. Okay. So let's move on to our next. And it's away from all microwaves. definitely need some caffeine, though. I think all my coffee's worn off. Alright, so we need two water bottles? Probably. So there's one, and then there's another. Okay. So we got our normal 3. So all the food should be transferred here now. Once we're done on this side. And then we can basically end it. It'll be a little dirty. I mean, our guy's still, he's not fully tired. I guess maybe we can do some exercises. See if we can get tuckered out that way. And see if we can get him to sleep there. Alright, and I don't know what I'm doing with these crates. I don't know where to put them. Other than they're not going in the garage. I don't want to lose them, because I already lost that one crate. Well, I lost, I think, either 1 or 2 crates. I'm not sure. So much rice. Rice is heavy. Especially if it's like the big bag that looks like it's like fertilizer size. Oh, we got 1 crate we can't grab. Really? You're gonna do that to me? You're really gonna do that to me? Game? Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, so we've got... Let's place, I guess, just a crate here. We'll put both of them there. I mean, it looks okay. But, you know, it kind of, it's off in the feng shui. Oh, get... I don't want to remove the crowbar. Really? Not that. Stop it, game. Rice. Rice we're gonna throw in here. We got the pasta as well, that's gotta go in there. And then that's it. So main inventory is empty. Yep. So now we got, oh, we got more pasta. Let's just throw that in there. Do 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 do. Oh boy. We got a really good spot now for food. 1 entire container, a little bit of another, a little bit of another. Because we do have some peanut butter we can always eat, even though it's kind of, you know, not the correct one. My God, though. So let's go grab that crate. I'll see if maybe I can do some exercises, get our guy to be tired so we can get him to sleep. Right now, he's just bored. Do, 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 do. Okay. Well, let's grab our last crate. And then our truck is all clear. We put nothing in the front seat. My. Do 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 do. 1,000 psychic wars. Do 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 do. Oh, Blue Oyster Cult there. Alright, I guess we'll put... I mean, I don't know what to do with this crate. I guess we can put it on top of the table. Why not, right? Okay, so now our guy's hungry. Let's put in our food. So we'll do... maybe 1 canned beef. 1 thing of corn. Then we'll do some potatoes. So there's our 3 food. Let's grab... also 2... probably 4. Let's do 4 depression food, and we'll keep that in the back of the box truck. Alright, but for right now, let's eat some of the candy. Because we need to eat food. So let's eat that. Let's get rid of the candy. It's very loose. I don't need to, you know, really go too crazy. It's 21. So can I do exercise? Let's do an exercise of... so it's movement speed, push-ups. We'll do that. We'll do some push-ups. We'll see if our guy can get a little tired here. A little exhausted. See if he can get a little sleepy. "10 minutes, though, of push-ups." Alright, let's do... let's... carrying too much for exercise. Okay. Little too much there. Damn. Alright, so he's bored, he's highly exerted, a little hot. We can sleep, though. It might not be for long. 240, that's not bad. Can I maybe, though, do more exercises to keep fast-tracking him? No, I can't do more exercises. Alright, so we'll just have our guy chill in the dark. Okay, that's a good spot to end on. My lord! So much food! That wasn't bad. We cleared out a few locations. The motel's done. Was a little disappointment, but we got, you know, a little bit of objects here and there. We found a nice little area for some metalworking experience, so that's not too bad. And then we found a god-tier little store with all the food. So our food's gonna be secure for a little bit here. We still gotta go back into the rich person neighborhood, go through there, see kinda what we can do. And then after we're done with some of the Riverside adventures, we are going to go, I think, south to that police station. Hopefully we can find some 5.56 ammo, but I don't know. But yeah, all in all, a great day. Unfortunately, again, my ISP had issues, so apologize, you know, for all the viewers on Twitch. However, like I said, I have been recording these sessions, and I've been putting them on YouTube with the recorded version, so you don't run into, you know, gray screens due to a lot of just heavy visual loss, because my internet's just, it's just going up and down. And we're still floating around our normal 3,000 to 4,000 kilobits per second. Remember, we're supposed to be consistent 8,000. But I mean, I haven't even gotten 10 megabytes of internet for upload. It's been bad. Hopefully next week will be better. So yeah, our next week's schedule's up in the air. We're still probably locked in for Chivalry 2 Tuesday, Project Zomboid Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, I don't know. I'll have more info probably when it hits on Tuesday. And the only reason I'm doing Tuesday stuff for Chivalry 2 is because I want to see if I can record that. And see how well that'll work out. So we'll use that as an experiment. Alrighty, for those that stopped on by, thank you for stopping on by. For those that partook in chat, it's always a pleasure to go ahead and chat with each and every one of you. You know, all manner of subjects. You know, we get a little bit of, like, politicalness on that. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about politics. But, I mean, I can handle it. Everything was respectful, so that's good. As it should be. Don't worry, we'll make sure that, you know, proper debating of things, you know, we'll bring it back. But don't expect me to always talk about politics. It's just, you know, gotta talk about some things. Some things and stuff. That I mean, it doesn't always have to be video game related. I know I do a lot of narration when I play, but I'm open, ready to mingle. Alrighty. Everyone, I want you to have a good night and an even better weekend. Until next time, farewell, wanderers.